Oh, are you kidding me? Once again, okay, hold on. That Synapse software has failed me again. I bet you it's asking me, no, it's still running. Why? Interesting. Oh, the camera's not on. Oh, this is why I'm not a very good at this live streaming thing yet, folks. Is it there? What about number 4? Oh, there we go. I don't know what I was doing there. Thank you. This is the worst. Okay. I'm AC from Dank RC, and this is my fuselage so far for the Eachine Sonic model AR Wing Pro with the white foam. And we are putting iNav on it. Yesterday we picked out our components. We put in the ESC. We put in the flight controller. I can't get it in there. Put in the flight controller. So now we got to start building out the rest of the electronics here. That's what we're going for. And what happened to my window? I got to fix something. Hold on a second. Did I close a window? Yeah, I closed the live streaming window. I wonder if it's still streaming. I hope it is. Well, if you're still there, oh, it says it's been streaming for 15 minutes. We do not know what we're doing this morning on Saturday morning. We do not know. And I'm probably going to have to stop and help my girlfriend with something in a few minutes. But in the meantime, we need to do some things here. So what are we going to start with? We're going to start with the most difficult part, which is going to be, I think, the R9. So we have a little R9, and we have to decide where we're going to put it. And so the GPS is going to go back here. Again, I really wish I could put it out on the wing. But in order to put it out on the wing, I would have to deal with this. And that's glued in. And I haven't decided whether I want to rip it out yet. Robert yesterday in the chat said that I should not rip it out. But I don't know what I should do. But I'm thinking of just putting the R9 in this side. Let's see. And putting the antenna in here. So I'm thinking of putting the antenna right inside of here, or even right in this exit. That is a chat. I mean, a text message. Andy's not flying this weekend. It's too windy and cold anyway. Looks too windy anyway. Sad times. Okay. So R9. I'd like to put it out in the wing. Like I said, I'd like to, but I can't. So if it goes right here, we can wrap the antenna around like that and feed it through. That's what we're going to have to do. Okay, so we're going to make a hole for the R9 and we're going to poke it right through. I know, this is sad, sad times. I want to do it as far out as possible. In fact, but I don't want to have to run the cable too far through here. It's actually going to run, oh my gosh, how am I going to do that? Oh, yeah. So, I'm going to have to go this way. This is the thought process, folks. I haven't really thought this out. I think what we'll do is we'll run it on top. We're not going to try to, okay, so we're just going to do this. It's just a plane. It's just a little toy plane. Just to poke the hole. Oh, incoming chat messages. Oh, how far did I get? Okay, so let's think this out before we bash a hole in our plane. Put this over here. Oh, and let's get rid of this too. Get rid of that. Switch to this. And I think we're going to go right there. Right there. Let's make a little dimple. I lost it. That foam is too nice. It doesn't dimple. Right about there. Right about there. That's where we're going to put our hole in. So we're just going to sink it in there. Like so. And then I'm going to get a piece of rod. Control rod. Short piece. I should have some over here somewhere. There. Here's piece of control rod. And we want to make sure it looks like we're straight up and down. Oh, that's where the spar is, you idiot. I went right over the spar and now I've already got a hole in there. Damn it. Okay, we got to go past the spar, obviously. Shit. That, see? I put the hole right top center, top dead center over the spar. First mistake of the day. We're going to go about here. We're going to go further back. Let's do it there. The reason I'm figuring out the placement first is because just making sure it's straight. Is because I want to program it. I have to flash it. This is one of the ones that Andy gave me, this R9. But I have to flash it with my version of the firmware because it's not a very clean ecosystem, as you guys probably know. I know people say to Crossfire. Well, I can't afford Crossfire. Okay, so let's poke this hole from this way. Don't want to make it too big. It's about as big as all in the right direction. Okay, made it all the way through with the screwdriver. Okay. That might not have been far enough. So now we're going to poke this wire through. Do it this way. Take the cap off this end too. Still doesn't go all the way through easily. There. That little piece is probably what's stopping it. Now some people just leave this whole part sticking up. Like Archangel IRC does that, and he would probably just look at this. I could bury this in here. Let's do this. Just thought of another idea. Look at this. This will just go through this Naconduct exit thing. I don't even have to bury the antenna wire. So now we're just going to make it a little bit bigger. And we'll angle it that way because of the spar. See, I still have it too close to the spar hole. I still have it too close. Okay, so now we're going to use our little razor blade and dig out some foam right here. Like teardrop shaped. Area of foam. I need a new blade. Oh, this is all greasy. Okay. Getting this spray bottle of alcohol was one of the smartest things. I'm changing my blade now. Sorry, but it's an important thing to do. I just recently did this with Kevin's plane, and I don't think I did a very good job, but he showed me some pictures yesterday. He's repainting the Optera fuselage again. That fuselage has had several coats of paint now. I wonder if I ever used this side. Doesn't look like it. We'll try this side first. I usually put it in label outside first so that I know that I can switch it. Oops, it's not going in. Come on. There we go. Should see if this works before I put it back together. If it's the sharp side. Yeah. Yes, it is. But I need a more precision instrument. Oh, let's switch cameras back. There we go. We're going to dig this out bigger. Let's see how we're doing here. Oh, I got a poker hole. Okay, get stuck right there. This is good foam. It is solid. That is for sure. Let's get this cleaned out a little bit here now. I'd probably be better off trying to learn how to melt. I have another soldering iron to melt this stuff. That last cut wasn't very precision. It's very hard to cut right, though, I'll tell you that. Just trying to make a space so I can set it down in there. Can't imagine having it all stuck up. I mean, I can't imagine it because I've seen Archangel RC do it and other people. I just don't want to do it that way. I want to have it at least partially buried in there. But boy, I got a long way to go if I'm going to do that. But I do want to do it. Let's see how far it's sticking down. That's probably as far as it should go, shouldn't it? Okay, well maybe we'll do it like that. I shouldn't have chewed all that out, just like I did on Kevin's plane. I took too much foam out. So then this would go, I just don't, okay, yeah. This would go like that. Okay, let's not ride the foam on this stuff over here. This is why I got to clean up workspace area. It's not totally being weird doing this all the time, right? Right. Oh, hey Robert, good morning. It's definitely morning in Alberta. I would like to switch to ELRS someday, but here's why I'm not at this point, and why I'm not entertaining it even, because of the channel resolution situation. And the channel resolution situation is that if you want to do pan tilt, which I like to do, or at least like to have the option of, then you have to, I'm going to make this hole bigger, but then you have to, the hole I thought I made too big, I'm going to make bigger. I'm going to make bigger for this part of it. You don't have the resolution on those channels 5 and 6, let's say, if you want it, or even just pan. So if you have a wing, I suppose you can get away with it. But it's set up so it's only doing the rudder channel. You'd have to do some weird mix where I think you'd have to make your rudder channel your pan or something. So that's why I'm not going to LRS yet, or even entertaining the idea. I'm going to be stuck with R9 for a while. And I know R9 you can flash ELRS onto R9. But, like I said, the full resolution channel thing. Oh, that's how far I want it in. Okay, like that. So I'm going to, that's kind of stuck in there. I'm going to fire up the hot glue gun. Not yet. I got to solder the wires on. Don't get ahead of myself. But this is how it's going to work. Now we got to stand this up. That is the bummer part of it. Now I'm going to be smushing. Well, it doesn't matter. Just going to be bending the antenna a little bit. Okay, that's how it's going to go in. And then it's just going to go like that into, oh, camera's hot. I wish I could get this angle right, but I just can't. I need an overhead camera. Okay, we're going to feed it in through that and just kind of, as long as it's up and down, As long as I think it's up and down. Right. That's how it's going to go. Okay, so now we have to determine the length of wire we need to go to the flight controller. Because what we know is we're going to sit this in here somehow, like so. And we're going to have the antenna up. So we have the bind button up. If we need it, we're going to have to bend this around. It'll be less fiddly when I get it glued in. But let's just see. Okay, so what we're going to need is this wire here. We're just going to make our own connectors. I wish I would have ordered the 28 gauge, 26 gauge. Okay, so what we're going to do is use some of this stuff here. Oh, I'm on the wrong. I'm not paying attention to which camera I'm on, as usual. Okay, how did I do it on this one? I used blue and white. Blue and white. Blue and white. So we're going to do blue and white. And we're going to be twisting these pairs together. So this has got to go from there. Whisker R9 for antennas, same process, but not so much to dig out. Yeah, I haven't heard of those. I guess I'll have to look those up. My flying buddy Andy was very generous, and he's moved on to Crossfire, and he gave me all his R9 gear. So now I have several more receivers. I mean, I was already on R9 before he gave me that stuff, but now I have more stuff. Okay, so we're just going to go about that long for these wires. And what we're going to do is solder them on and twist them up, and then we'll connect it to the Tyrannus, and we'll do the firmware flash first. Then we'll do the binding. Then we'll do the final connection. These aren't all the same length. Why can't I get this all the same length? Approximately. I guess it doesn't matter. Nice guy isn't the guy who makes the Whisker R9 antennas. That's a question. Okay, so yeah, this thing is a pretty big blob that you have to dig out for. And when I was making Kevin's Optera, I didn't do the best job. I suspect that he has now fixed it. Because like I said, he's painting it. Okay, so now we need our little R9 book manual. And what we're going to do is cook up. See, I even make a label so I'm consistent. How smart am I? Not that smart, because I can't remember this. Which tip do we have? We have the fat tip. So let's change tips before we turn it on. Everything's kind of a mess on this desk right now. Get our, uh-oh, where is the other tip? Is it still over here? Yep. Still over here. Oh, lol, Andy's a nice guy. I forgot that I said that. Yes, Andy is a nice guy. I'm lucky to have two good friends to fly with. They're both very nice and generous and helpful. Andy and I learned to fly together, kind of, sort of. We flew quads together at first. We met on he had started a Facebook group, and we met on his Facebook group. He lives in the same town, but, you know, that's how you meet people these days, right? So anyway, or those days anyway, so we started flying quads together. That was probably that's probably been 4 years now. 2016, 2015 time frame. Okay, what happened to our R9? Here it is. So let's pull this out. Turn the soldering iron on. And get ready to solder our wires onto here. So Andy's already used this one. So one of the ones he gave me wasn't even ever used. So I could stick there were still holes I could stick the wires through. I like to stick the wires through the little holes that are usually there, but that are not there now because they're filled with little solder blobs, because Andy's already used this on one of his planes. So we're going to start over here with the blue one on the outside. Do a little stripping. A little tinning. Where's our solder? Nope, things are going to fall off. It's getting kind of chaotic. I'm going to have to go upstairs for a second. Here in a second. Okay, now we got that tinned. Now we will stick it on here. Change glasses real quick. Got some blind. Okay. Blue wire. Blue wire on the outside. Right? No, blue wire is on the same side as, oh, blue wire goes here. There is still a hole here. As the channel wires. He is inverted S port. I see. All right, we're going to turn this over. I wonder if I can get this through this hole. Get one of them through this hole. If I was Lilu FPV, I could probably get it completely. Oh, we stick it in from this side. Okay. This is why I like the hole on here, because once, oops, you can't see, can you? Maybe you can. Once you stick it through, it's much easier to solder, instead of soldering on a pre-existing blob, you know what I mean? Because there it is, that's all you have to do. Okay, so now I wish I would have had that little angled a little bit different, but that's okay. Now I have to turn it around and go back on the top, and then we're going to do the white wire. White wire. Just need a little tiny bit. Just a little tiny bit to tin up. And then, come on. I gotta move my soldering station. It's in the wrong spot. These are not easy when you can't stick them through, that's for sure. It's much more difficult. And I've forgotten to cover this up with masking tape. Just in case. It makes it a lot easier. Okay, so now we're going to do the ground wire. Clean holes, heat it up and blow through the holes, clean up pretty quick. Oh, really? Like with canned air or just your breath? Like, I don't know if I'm skilled enough to try that, but I have a little practice pieces of dead boards and stuff. I might try that. I might try to do that. That is a great tip. It's an excellent tip, actually. Okay, this soldering station's in the wrong place today. Okay. So you would heat it up and then, oh yeah. Yeah, with your breath, just blow on it and it blows out. Okay. I can see that. I can see me not being coordinated enough to pull it off properly, too. These ones are just tough for me to get. Maybe I should try the pliers. These little R9 minis. Okay, where's my pliers? Pliers, right here. Where'd the black wire go? Right here. Okay. This is just sketchy for me because I'm just not getting it where I need it. Okay, right here. So let's get this done. I just can't seem to get it good. There we go. There we go. That just, usually it just does it. We just blob melts and I have a nice little tiny solder ball sitting there. So what's the weather like in Alberta today? You could use a straw too. Oh, that would probably, okay, so you'd like hold the, I'm just trying to think of the logistics of holding the piece. You have to use my little alligator clip thingies and hold the piece like upright, hold the board upright, then heat it up and have a little straw. That's an even more excellent idea. Wow. I wish you could transfer some intelligence over here through YouTube chat. That would be great. Okay, one last one. One last one. Let's do this. There we go. I think I got it good. Let's see how we're doing here. Because you see, we don't want this to be disconnected. That is for sure. I don't know if I like these solder joints on the power, especially the negative one. Jesus. No, it's just not. Okay, I might have to do what you just said. I'm having issues today with this. There, I've got a bridge. Okay, so let's take these off. Those are so freaking small, and I can see maybe Andy's solder is the problem too. Okay, I'm gonna find my solder wick. Oh, this is taking longer than I wanted to. Okay, where is that? Here. I think I have some in here. It's not in here. Oh, is it in here? Here's another thing. Yeah. Well, it's not in there either. So I have two things of solder wick and I can't find either one of them. Snow and rain today in Alberta. Well, we don't have any moisture here whatsoever right now. It's dry as a bone. It does look like rain outside though. Okay. Now I'm really intrigued by your idea to get these cleared out, but I also know that I've done like 5 of these this way, so I should be able to do it. Maybe it's the coffee this morning. I don't know what. But we're gonna try to get rid of some of these bridges here. Oh, I got a hole on that one. And I got a much better pad on that one. Okay, we're going to try it again. So, we're going to do a better job of Tinning these up. I just don't hold a lot of solder on the tip. Okay. And then this one, let's just take a look at this. Did I really make a hole or not? I sure did. So let's get the white one through there. Oh, 4 wires. You're going to take me half an hour. There, that'll go right through. I say famously. There is a little bit of, here, let's see if I can clean that off. Damn it. How much time am I going to waste? Okay. Nope, I'm not going to get it through there. Nope. It's not happening. It did make a hole, but it's not happening. All right, let's just, God damn it, let's just get these things on here. Come on, we can do this. Now I'm going to put a solder blob on there. Nope, tape it up again. I see why the idea of soldering freaks people out. First of all, now I've got to turn it this way because I'm left-handed, and just to get the ball of solder on properly in this little tiny space. I put some solder on my thing, and by the time I get ready, it's too late, and I got to refresh it. Jesus, I'm just having a hard time this morning. Okay, nice little ball there. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Now we're going to turn this around again. Oh my gosh. Focus. Nope, nope, nope. Won't focus. There. Okay, white wire. Where are we? That little nubbin? I think I need to make it bigger. Jesus, now I can't see where the thing is because I have these close-up glasses on, so I can't see any farther than like the edge of my nose. Okay, that's a bit, maybe a little bit better sized area to make a solder blob on. Okay, are we going to do this now? Holy smokes. White wire. That's good. Next, black wire. Now this end is just terrible. I wonder it wasn't going on. Reflow that one. Reflow. Come on. I guess that's good. Okay. this up. Ay, 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 ay. Here we go. Pliers. That's much better. Oh, much, much better. Okay, one more to go. 3 down, one more to go. That one will be good. Okay. All right. This one is ready. That one's good. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. Oh, this camera situation is so bad. There's our 4 wires. Only takes, what is that? 40 minutes. 10 minutes per wire. Oh, the antenna came off. I hope I didn't break the UFL connector. That would just suck. Oh, and I didn't have the camera switch to the close-up camera because I'm brilliant. Okay. Yeah, right. A little flux paste, yes. And look, I have a flux pen right here. Not using it. Remove the bridge and just, yeah, that's what, yes, yes. Thanks. That's sort of what I did without the flux paste. Okay. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is twist these up. And I think I'll try to do a close-up and see what I'm doing here as I'm twisting these 2 pairs. So I'm going to twist the smart port and the S-bus pair. And I try to do like a good twist. Not like one of these wrap one wire around the straight wire. And it doesn't always work out so easily. And these wires, of course, are silicone, so they don't necessarily stay where you put them. See, now it's starting to do that. The blue wire's going more straight, and then so the blue wire's going to be, oh, they're still the same length. I want them to end up the same length at the other end, you know. Yes, I do need one of those helping hands. And I had one in my shopping cart for a long time at Banggood. I never bought it, but then it disappeared, and I didn't go look for another one. And I do enough of these things, you'd think. I have a couple helping hands like things, but they just don't. They're just not up to snuff. Oh, this is not going well. Let's start over. Let's do this right. You only build it once, so you got to do it right when you build it. Well, unless you crash it, then you build it again. Mariano FPV, welcome. What do you fly? I'll have to check out your channel. This twisting is going terribly. I'm not doing a very good job at all. I need some kind of automated wire twister. That's what would be cool. Probably make one out of a drill or something. I'm sure if you looked on YouTube, there'd be a... Okay, so there's our twisted pairs of wires. And now we get to put on the ends. And I'm going to even up the length of the wires here. Now we get to do the Palulu parts here, which is this. This is the crimper. Got a crimper, and I got these little things. I'm going to put little sockets at the end of them. And this is also kind of a difficult operation. Mostly because the wires should be 26 or probably even 28 gauge. 26 or 28, and I'm using 24. And I doubt I'll be able to get this cordless drill, yeah. We all have a wire twister, a cordless drill. This is true, and I have a very good cordless drill. And if you set up a little jig, that would be, yes. Okay, so what am I going to do here? What am I doing? I'm going to crimp this. So let me get, the way this works is, I'm going to have to take the tape off of these pliers. I use these pliers to get my Tyrannus open. I had a tool to get the little doohickeys off of the shoulder switches on the Tyrannus. The little collar bolts that have the little 2 slots in them. And I lost that tool. Okay, so we have this tool. Now we need our little doohickeys, and we need to strip. So we're gonna strip a little bit off the end, like maybe 3 or 4 millimeters. I'm gonna go with 5 millimeters there. That's probably too much. I can't remember. I gotta redo this, relearn this every time I do it, even if it's only been a week. Okay, that's about right. That's a little too long, so we're gonna cut just a little, 1 millimeter off of the end of this wire. Then we're going to, and you'll never be able to see this on here. I'm gonna try to show. There's a little thing. Then you take this little pincher, and you take the pliers and you pinch that so it's kind of gets started. Then you get the crimper things out. And you stick, and I'm going to try to put this on camera, but more importantly, I got to get it lined up right. And you get the end of the connector right at the end of the die. There, like that. And that's your little pin, DuPont pin thingamajiggy. Now the problem is that the wire, the gauge of wire with the insulation on it is a little too big to fit nicely in the little connector dooley bobs. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna strip off about 4 millimeters, 3.5, 4 millimeters. We're going to get our little connector. Little tiny thing. Stick it in there. And we're going to pinch it. Like so. And then we're going to put it in the crimper. show you this again because I'm going to have to hold it. Get it right at the edge. There we go, like that. That one screwed up. You can see what it did there. God damn it. How did that happen? Shit. Yeah, that's all. I won't be able to fix that. So we have to cut it off. God damn it. Make another one. So the wires aren't the same length anymore. This happens sometimes. You just got to deal with it. It'd be better if I had a better crimping system, but this is what I got from Palulu. That is too long. God darn it. Everything must be precise when you're making these. And these are gigantic compared to some of the other connectors. I think you just need machines to make some of these connectors. Okay, I've lost my little pair of pliers. Brilliant. There it is. Okay, let's try this again. I'm going to not pay attention to what's on camera. I'm just going to pay attention to what's going to happen here. Please, please. Okay, it's still got a little bit smushed. Am I doing this backwards? No, I'm doing it the right way. Okay, so now we got to get the black and red wires for power and ground. So we're going to undo those a little bit. Strip just a little bit more. Oh, come on. Get it straight. Oh, I wasted a connector, so now I gotta dig another one out. Okay. Is that my phone? No. Pinch this. This pinching just helps keep it in there while you fiddle with it to get it in the crimper. And you get it in the crimper. Maybe I'm supposed to use the next size up. But I've always been doing this one this way. But yet I've always been having issues with it a little bit. So that, I think, is what killed how I killed my Ranger 2000, is I didn't do one of these connections quite right. And the receiver came disconnected. That's the crash that I'm still editing the video for. Okay, I put the Palulu crap all the way back. Oh, I can't see right now because I have these high magnification glasses on. So all I can see is like 1 foot in front of my face. Okay, one last wire to go, folks. And we will then be flashing this. And I got to remember to put the antenna back on before I power it. Little pinch. And a crimp. Okay, we have 4. Now, what's happening? What do we got going on here? 7-inch quad. Now dealing with low quality flight controller. Its gyros are noisy. Oh yeah, that'll screw you up every time. That's weird. Yeah. Get a good flight controller. Yeah, I've heard of that flight controller, actually, that F7BT thing. I'm sorry, that sucks. I've had my days with shitty flight controllers. Okay, it is time to once again clean up the workspace. First, let's put the antenna on our receiver again. Now, I don't like doing this either because I hate UFL connectors. Micro UFL connectors, even worse. I got it on. Now I'm going to have to glue that sucker. I got it back on. Okay, so the receiver's been wired up. Now we need to flash the firmware to it. So now we need to prepare for flashing the firmware, which means we need to clean up our workspace a little bit, get the radio, and we'll see if we can put this on camera somehow. Put the soldering stuff away. Oh, I don't know. I should pay attention to which camera I've got on. Streaming while I'm streaming. Yes, that's kind of important. Okay. We have a little bit of a mess over here. Okay, we've got all of our, see, if you don't clean up, well, here's, if I don't clean up, I'm not, you people out there probably maybe are more organized than me, but if I have a place like this and everything's all messy, I end up damaging the thing I'm working on, like the plane in this case. So it's better to get all the crap out of the way. I guess I didn't know that flight controller had dual gyro, but I heard of that one before. I saw a video, I think the video wasn't even in English. Okay. Now let's get our radio. And, sorry, I have to still finish cleaning up a little bit. Let's put that down there. We don't need the USB right now. Let's go over there. Goes over there. This goes over there. These are part of the plane. Okay. One hour, 22 minutes, and I still haven't gotten the receiver done. That is insanity. Tyrannus is out now. So what we're going to do is we're going to take off the R9 module. We're going to get my drawer of connector dooley bobs here. So what I have here is a bunch of connectors for my receiver for binding up and connecting the receiver. I think that's all I need right there. So I'm going to take this business here. This goes in the TX. So what I'm going to do is in the back of the TX, I'm going to put the white wire at the bottom. That's the signal wire. There we go, like that. Then for the receiver, I am going to, oh, I forgot to put these away. I'm going to connect up the wires, and we're going to use the white wire, the smart port wire. So we're going to connect white to white. I can connect it. Then we're going to connect not anything to the blue wire. And then the purple is ground. And the gray is power. So then we're going to also take another precaution. So since we don't have this in a connector yet, we're going to tape this down on the desk so that they can't touch anything, each other, like that. Tape these ones down too. Better safe than sorry. That's right. Remember, we rush, build, we rebuild later. That is so true. Well, thank you. My bench, I try to keep it clean because I'm really not a super clean person, as much as it might seem like it right now, but just ask my girlfriend. But, yeah. I try to keep clean with a build like this because it's important to keep it clean so you don't damage the build and screw up and lose your little parts and all that. Okay, so now what we're going to do, and I doubt I'm going to be able to get this on camera, but you guys already probably know what I'm doing. Yeah, if I stand over here, I'll be able to do it. So we're going to go to, I think I know what I'm doing here. We're going to double check the polarity of the power. The red is going to the gray, and the gray is going back to the red, and the black, I don't even, you can't see what the hell I'm doing. What am I doing? I don't know. The black, just give me a second, folks, okay. Got to get a better camera setup. Black is going to purple, purple going to black. Okay, it's ready. So, here we go. We're going to turn on the radio.
Welcome to OpenTX. Switch warning.
And we're going to go to the radio menu. And then go to, oh. Here. Let's do this. Oh, there we go. I can almost do this. Then we're going to go page down to firmware. And my down button doesn't work very good. That's another project. I got to resolder. I have, oh, exit. Go in there. Now, is this the R9mm or the R9 Mini? The down button. Come on, down button. It's the R9mm. So we're going to click on that. And then we're going to click on it, click and hold on it, flash external module. And now it says writing. And if we look at the receiver while it's writing. It should be flashing. Yes. Yes, it is. So it takes a while to write. So why I do this, of course, is R9 is very finicky. Probably like Express LRS. You need to have the same version of firmware, and TBS Crossfire. You need to have the same version of firmware on your receiver as you do on your transmitter. Or at least they have to be able to understand each other. And I got this receiver from my friend Andy, and he was an F-port guy, and he figured out F-port, which I haven't figured out, which you can do telemetry and everything over one wire instead of two. So the next step after this, anyway, so you have to have all your firmware matching. So I just keep all the firmware on the card here in the Tyrannus, and there, it's done. So we can exit. And now we're going to go to the correct model. By the way, do you hear any buzzing? No buzzing. Oh, my down button's really trashed today.
Switch warning. Loiter
No
mode,
buzzing
air
because
mode,
I
flight,
fixed the
radio,
buzzing.
Lights on.
So now what we're going to do is page, and we're going to bind another radio to this. So the way I do that is what do? I get my power switcher, so I'm going to unplug the back of this. Oh, I'm going to do it, yeah, okay. I'm going to unplug the back of this. I probably shouldn't have went to that model. Unplug the back of this. What am I doing here? I am going to get the little switch. Here it is. I'm going to get my ESC power. Where is that? Oh no, it's not in here. Oh, that's right. It's over here. It's because I was working on it with the EDF. Another thing Andy gave me. He's a very generous man. Okay. So we're going to plug the ESC that has a back in it into this switch. And then we're going to plug this into the power. And the red is power. And the gray is ground. That's in the middle. We're going to switch this off. The switch goes off. There's the button. Here's our little wood thing to press the button. So now we're going to go into bind. And we're going to say, I never get this. I never get this. If anybody knows R9, 1-8 telemetry on, 9-16 telemetry on, but it's 1 through 16. I want 16 channels, so I'm going to do 1 to 8 telemetry on. Enter. Now it's going to beep. Now I am going to have this switcher in my hand, like that, so. And I'm going to press this button, and I'm going to turn it on. And I can't see if it's bound because the lights are on the other side. Oh, I didn't plug in a battery, you idiot. I think I need my bench 3-cell battery. Here we go. Battery plugged in. Now it's off. going to press the button and switch it on. And it's bound. How easy is that? Now, we should turn this back on.
Welcome to OpenTX. Switch warning. Loiter mode. Air mode.
Now we're there, let's turn this on and see if we get a green light. No, we do not have a green light. So we're going to do the bind again. This is the first time this has happened to me, where it didn't work. Nope. So we're going to go to bind. Enter. Enter. Okay, let's try it again. Off. We'll just turn this off. Exit. No, why isn't it binding?
Welcome to OpenTX. Switch warning.
It's not binding.
Loiter mode. Air mode. Why? Thank you. Lights on.
It's not binding. What am I doing wrong? Off. Bind. Am I not pressing the button? Okay, so you can see there's a green and a blue light there. Now I have a red and green light, so it should be bound. Let's turn it off and back on. Turn it off and see if we get telemetry lost. Nope. Nope. Shit. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, the module's not in the back, you freaking moron. I am such a moron. Thank you so much. Oh my God, Robert. You're my... How did I ever build a plane without you? Oh, don't do that. That's just stupid. Turn this radio off. I hope I didn't just break something. Shit. God. Not thinking.
Welcome to OpenTX.
Not thinking at
Switch
all.
warning. Loiter mode. Air mode.
That's why there was zero
Thank you.
buzz.
Lights on.
Okay, let's try binding again, shall we? Oh my God, thank you, Robert. You're freaking awesome, dude. Module in the back. All right, let's try this again, shall we? Pushing the button. Switching the switch. And we got a green light, so exit. Nope, green. Oh, look at that. You are my hero. Off. Telemetry lost. Telemetry recovered. Everything is good. Thank you so much. Oh my God. This is why I should do this always on a live stream, right? Okay. And by the way, I have one model that I bind all my iNav R9 wings to. I don't make a separate model for each one. And it just says receiver 0 in there. And There still is some buzzing today. Still is some buzzing. Okay, so now the next step, we are getting somewhere. We need to, I need to take a short break and go upstairs for a minute. So I'm going to start with, I'm going to put on the standby video of the DVR of flight test arrow, my custom flight test arrow. Let's do that. How boring, and I'll lose you guys probably, but I will be back in just 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, about 5 minutes or less, 3 minutes. I'm finally back. Sorry about that. It's life around here sometimes. Okay, so we can unplug this and put this away, this contraption that I use for binding and flashing. We'll peel up all this stuff off the table here. Okay, get rid of this business here and put it in our proper drawer so I know where it is when I need it next time. Okay, and then next we're going to put this connector on. So what I need to do is come over to the computer, or let's do it from this computer since we have the option now. Slowly but surely I reform my streaming setup. We got to make a 4-pin connector with the wires in the right order to go into the Maytech board. So 4 pins, those 3, those are 3, these are 4. 4-pin connectors. Palulu, Palulu ships to Canada and other parts of the world, I think. Palulu's where I get these little connector dealy bobs. Some people call them DuPont connectors. I don't know. What are they called? Yes, R9 always buzzes. So I did a mod to the R9 by putting some choke magnets in there. Airstream. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Airstream is probably $1,200 for this Airstream. What's wrong with it? That is too cheap for an Airstream. I'm typing this on a live stream. Happy days, Kevin. I'm typing it on a live stream. Okay. Here we go. We're going to make a connector. So what do we need? We need this computer. Is it dead? No. Okay, so we're going to, no mouse. We're going to switch to the computer screen in just a second here. I'm going to get a Maytech, M-A-T-E-K, F411-WSE. And then over here, we can switch to the scene with the computer on it. That one. No, that's not even the one. It's the one above that one. That one. Okay. Let's go down to this one right here. And let's go to the wiring diagram. Maytech has a good website too. That's another reason to buy their stuff. Any Airstream starts at 5K plus. Exactly. And so my friend has this freaking ad for an Airstream for $1,200. What the hell? Clubhouse. He wants to use it for a clubhouse at our club, our flying club. It's a, I'm going to it. I'm going to it. Oh, hold on. Number 4. That's the other one I want to. So I'm going to go to this website here. Let's see what it says. I can't believe it's $1,200. But that's what the picture says. $1,200. Oh. $1,200. Where is Chrome? Come on, Chrome. Chrome. Just once. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. No. I know my package is shipped. Oh, my package is shipped. My Eachine Sonic Model Pro P&P has shipped, folks. Okay, it didn't open the Airstream. I don't know. It's not opening it. It's just not doing it. Come on. Open the damn thing. Oh, no, I don't want it. It's a PDF. I see. So it should be up here in my notifications somewhere, right? But no. Don't make it easy to find. Okay, never mind. But an Airstream for $1,200, yeah. 12,000 maybe better. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm going to look at this again. Hold on. Hold on. Let's look at the picture. That's got to be wrong. I'm going up to the camera. Airstream, $1,200. $36.34 Airstream trailer. Put up 2 hours ago for $1,200. I can't. That is mind-boggling. You're right. Can't type. Way too cheap. Way too cheap. Okay, let's get back to our build here. I don't have $1,200 right now anyway, so, but Kevin probably does. Andy certainly does. All right, let's go. I don't have $1,200 because I buy too many freaking planes. That's my problem. Okay, let's look at the... Let's look at the wiring diagram. That is hilarious. That I could live in that thing. Okay, so what are we doing? We need to go to, we need to put our receiver in here. Right. S bus is going to go to ground 4.5, these 4 right there, I think. TX2 ground. Okay, so let's look at our connector. We're going to have ground at one end. And this is where I have the difficult time of putting these in. And I have to make sure I get them in right. So we're going to use our little, we're going to go back to view number, this one here. Okay, we're going to try to get this in. This is very difficult, and it's because I have the wrong wire. But it does work. And if you get it to click in, it's in. Okay, so black for ground, then red for 4V5. So this is powered off USB. So then we're going to use our little poker again, and we're going to just gently poke it in there until we hear it click, which I think I just did. I've got to have that click. Oh, it didn't click. See, it didn't stick. Didn't click, didn't stick. Sometimes you have to put the little, push that, oh, I pushed it down too far. Okay, is it in? I want it to stay in. Okay. Next is S-Bus, and S-Bus is going to be my blue wire. So now what we're going to do is twist these back together. I'm going to try to make the blue wire shorter by twisting it a few extra times. Because remember, I had to cut the white wire. Okay. We're going to stick both of these in and then I'll push them in all the way. Okay, that one. The white one, I think, went in all the way, amazingly. And the blue one needs a little help. Do not want these white. Oh, that one's not in. It's not in all the way. There it clicked. Now it's just the white one. Nope, the white one's not in all the way either. There, it clicked. So let's make sure we can pull on each one of these and they don't come out. That one doesn't 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 come out. Okay, folks, we are ready to go to the next step. Yay! We are going to plug this into the flight controller and then plug the flight controller into the professor, being the iNav configurator, and then we will set the modes. You charge $2,500 to polish an Airstream? Wow. Was that a type O, the one I showed on the picture? Oh, $2,500. I can imagine that because you gotta be a lot of work. A big Airstream especially. All that stainless steel. It's stainless steel, right? Okay. So this is exciting, folks. We're going to get this wired in. So let's go to this camera view over here. At this camera view. Let's move the camera. And I'm going to have to find my modes information. Unless I copy it off of, I'll have to recopy it maybe from my other one. Oh. That's also, we got to turn on the hot glue gun. I got to glue that antenna on. Where is the hot glue gun? Please stand by while I figure out where my shit is. Okay, hot glue gun is here. So, we need to plug that in. Keep it away from the plane. And then this can go back. Over here. Aluminum. I didn't. Yeah, that makes sense. Stainless steel would be too heavy, right? And aluminum. Yeah, okay. Oh, this isn't going to fit through there, is it? Yes, it is. Okay, whoops, we're switching cameras. So we're going to wire this up. Oh, wait, nope, I'm getting ahead of myself. I got to glue the antenna on. Let's glue this antenna blob so it doesn't come off. So we got to let the hot glue gun heat up. Okay, so while we let the hot glue gun heat up, let's start wiring the next thing. We got to wire GPS and VTX. Okay, so we have the VTX in here. We have our Rush Tank VTX. We're using a quality VTX. This is probably even better than the one I put in the Optera, which was an Eachine VTX, but that one was my very best. I gave Kevin my very best VTX for that Optera. I hope it's a good VTX. Maybe it isn't. I should say the most expensive VTX, because it was a 800 watt, I think, which was when I bought it. Anyway, I'm babbling. What do we have in here, folks? We have inside the Rush VTX box. Let's move the camera and switch it. We have goodies. We have a MMCX pigtail. We have the Rush VTX itself. This is the Ultimate Plus. It has a little mounting plate thing. This is probably designed for quads, I guess. I guess you're just supposed to glue it down to this, and then you can mount it wherever you want. Of course, we won't need to do that. They give you this tiny little pigtail here. Oh, wait, it folds over. Never mind. It's a little bit longer than I thought. This is what we'll be using to make another DuPont connector for the other end to plug into our flight controller. So now what we need to do is look up the wiring for this, and I'm sure it tells us right on the side here. So what we have is a DC, so DC, direct current. Okay, that's the voltage. That's battery voltage. Ground. You know what I didn't do on this flight controller? I didn't solder on a capacitor. I can't believe it. I needed Robert to tell me, dude, how come you're not soldering on a capacitor? Ah, crap. I didn't solder on a capacitor. I could do it. Let me take a look. You know what? I won't do it unless it needs it. If it needs it, I'll do it. Damn it. Can't believe I left that off. I have very high quality, I guess, supposedly. Panasonic low ESR 1K 1 farad, I guess it would be. 1000 microfarad is a farad. Okay, so we have DC, ground, smart audio, 5 volts, ground, and video. So there's 2 grounds. So the video, the video is yellow, of course. Ground is black, red. Oh, that's to power a camera. So we could use that 5 volt to power the secondary camera. No, the flight controller is going to do that. Never mind. So we only need, from this connector, we need the yellow wire. We need the smart audio wire, which is this blue one. We need these 4 wires. The 3 at one end and the yellow at the other end. And then these 2 wires we don't need. 5 volt and ground. Let's make sure we have that right. Video. Then ground and 5 volts. Don't need these 2. So we're going to cut those at different lengths and cut the clean end off, or the exposed end off of them. And then these ones, we got to solder up a new wire connector to them. And so the rush tank is going to go on the side with the camera. It's not a tank. Oh, it is a tank. Now, and then we got to figure out the antenna. Where should the antenna go? Right out the top of this, probably. Could it go on there? We don't have to necessarily use this pigtail, I suppose. Where would this go? If it were to be on this door, would it be able to close? No. Would it be able to go through here? And just be on this side of this? And just notch it right out of there. And then it would just sit right there. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to just have this notched in there. Then we'll notch out the lid, whichever lid we use, so it just doesn't hit that. I think that'll work. It'd be better if it was up there. Okay, so we're going to go. I'm going to cut a little slice out. Right. Cutting more foam, folks. Cutting more foam. Let's see, what are you saying? Heat shrink UFL connector back towards pads. It will never come apart. Oh, I see what you're saying. God, you're brilliant. You're brilliant. Do it that way. Even like that. Like that. How about like that? Because it doesn't quite go all the way over. Oh, maybe a little bit better. There. Oh, that's brilliant. We're going to do that right now. I'm going to find some heat shrink. Man, oh man. That is brilliant. Let's put that. Is that the right size, or do I have a next size down? Next size down fit on there? Probably not. Oh, yes it does. Yes, it does. Okay, here we go. We're going to cut this little bit of heat shrink, just like that. Oh, was that too short? Look at that. That's too long. A little bit too long. We're going to just have it like this. That is brilliant. Look at that. Brilliant. Thank you. Crap. I'm heat shrinking, sorry. I'm doing it off camera. I could have covered up the wires too, I suppose, but it's getting all together way too fancy. Okay, that is great. Now, let's see how all this is going to fit in there now that we just did that. We are going to, ooh, it's still hot. Let's just wait till it cools off. Okay, so now back to this. One thing at a time then. Okay, so let's put that right there and notch that out. We're going to notch that out right there. We're going to make a notch. Oh my God, this foam just kind of refills itself. You can't even see where you cut it. That's crazy. That's where I got screwed up when I was cutting the antenna. Cutting it a little further in, actually, so it can sit on top of the, I think. I want it to sit. What did I do with it? I want it to sit on the, yeah, we're going to have to dig it out so it sits on the fuselage side. Again, if I had 4 wires on that connector to the wing, well, I wouldn't put the VTX out on the wing in this case. I think I'd want it in this. Okay. We are got to go about another 3 or 4 or 2 or 3 millimeters. And we only need to worry about the top part. Because it doesn't matter down below. It can be angled back. Okay, now let's use our little poker or screwdriver or something to clean that out. All right, now let's see how this antenna goes in there. Oh, that's going to be good. Okay, so we want it to stick straight up and down. So now I'm going to try to zoom in so you can see what I'm doing. Except I can't see the screen, so I can't see what I'm zooming in on. Turn it this way. Zoom in on that little spot right there. So yeah, I'm trying to get it so it just sits right in this little groove right there. So what we're going to do, and I want it to sit kind of up and straight up and down. Does it really matter though if it sits straight up and down? So yes, Randall, the white one I like because then my friends can find me in the air. I'm hoping easier when we're flying around. It's on sale right now at Banggood. The P&P one I just clicked buy yesterday. $72 on Banggood's US warehouse for the white plug and play, and I paid more for this kit that we're building right now. So yeah. Okay, now the question is, how do I want to deal with this? Do I just want to glue it like that? Let's make sure. Yeah, I think I do. Will it matter if it's just at a little bit of an angle? Look at the DJI video. Antennas are always flopping and sideways. I'm going to leave it like that. I'm not going to cut it out anymore. We're just going to glue it in like that when we're ready. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, white would be better in Arizona, for sure. For sure. Well, $72 for the plug and play at the US warehouse. I bet you it's not going to last much longer. Yesterday, this kit version for a few hours was $54 at Banggood at the US warehouse. bonafidepirate posted a community post on his YouTube. And yeah. Hi there, everyone, by the way. Thanks for joining. I am messing around with this plane extensively today. I've got the buzzer ready too, I just realized. Okay. We're doing the VTX. So now we're going to do the wiring harness for the VTX. Oh, I was waiting for the hot glue gun. I don't need the hot glue gun because Robert is brilliant. I mean, that is brilliant. Just heat shrink the receiver. Just heat shrink the receiver. It's brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, so let's fit it in. Let's fit in the receiver and let's do that part. Then we'll progress on to more wiring harness stuff. So, you know, I keep changing my glasses. It's insane. That's what happens when you're blind. Okay. So, we're going to fish this through. Let's zoom out. We're going to fish this through like so. And this also. It's going to get, let's fish this through here too first. Okay, and then that's going to go in there. This is going to go through this hole. I need the hot glue for that still. And that can just go anywhere in here. It can just be glued right down. Okay, this goes to Maytech. Oh, I gotta log in again, this damn computer. Incorrect password. Did I type it right? No. Okay. Here we go. It goes on the side with the USB with the RX2, the third one from the hole. 1, 2, 3, right there. Zooming in. Zooming out. Can't get it right. There. Now we have a solid connection. That's what we want. We'll route the wires in there at some point. Tack them down with some hot glue probably. Tack that down with some hot glue and tack that down with some hot glue. But we're not tacking anything down with hot glue until we make sure the damn thing works. So we have our antenna placed. Let's just set it into that tube there. Now, we are going to deal with the modes. So first we're going to make sure that we have our configurator. Oh, we have it running already. Yes, we do. And we have USB when we're ready. Good night, Randall. Right. No, not night. I thought he said good night. I can't see. I told you I'm blind. I'm going to get one after Christmas. I got the Sonic Model Reptile S800. I have one of those too. I have an S8. I have a shelf. I have an addiction to buying airplanes, and I haven't built that plane yet. Put in a T-Motor F60 version 4, 2450 kV. Oh man, yeah. That'll be a ripper. That will be a ripper, dude. Nice. Nice. This is going to be more of a cruiser than a ripper. But yeah, I'm with you. Okay, so we're ready. Let me get on track here. Yeah, Robert's right. Unlimited vertical. I know, man, because you're just gonna. That sounds so sweet. Okay, you know, one thing I didn't even think of is what prop am I going to use? Robert, what prop you're going to use? What prop you're using with your Sunny Sky 2216 motors? Is it 9 by 4 or something? Okay, so what are we doing? I got to get my modes. My mode cheat sheet. Just give me a second. I got to get my mode cheat sheet. We'll switch to that beautiful scene close up of that. I got to find my mode cheat sheet, folks. My mode cheat sheet. Darn it. Why wouldn't I have that out? So there's a specific way I set my modes in for my iNav wings, and I'll go over that here in a second. And Kevin hates it, so I'm going to have to reprogram his thing. Oh, it might be in this pile. Nope. Shit, where is it? Where's my modes? Modes, here they are. Okay, I think this is it. I got my modes cheat sheet. So, what we're going to do, I'm getting out of hand here. Let's put the rush tank in its little compartment. Let's plug in the computer to the flight controller. Let's turn on the radio. Eight by 6. Yeah, that sounds right. Or maybe, okay. I got 8 by 6. I got some APC 8 by 6. Oh, 8 by 6. Are you saying 8 by 6 for his? No. Dude, I think Randall, I don't think an 8 by 6 will work with that 2450. That's a little too big. Wait, what size is the T-Motor F60? I never know by the T-Motor.
Welcome to OpenTX.
You just don't.
Switch warning.
Oh, I gotta fix
Air
that
mode.
switch moding.
Thank you. Lights on.
Okay. Now, we're going to go into iNav and set all of our modes here. Give me one more second. Oops, why did I press that button? Oops, I gotta fix this battery connector. One sec. Excuse me. Funny or something, and I can't breathe. So I turned the mic off so I wouldn't cough in your guys' faces. Okay, it's still buzzing a little bit, my Tyrannus, after doing that mod, I've noticed right today. But if I turn the antenna the way it would be turned when you're flying. Okay. We are going to power up the plug in the flight controller to the computer. I don't know why I had it on that. Is it turned on? It didn't make a noise. But I do have COM 4. Okay. So let's go connect. Oh, let's do that scene. That scene. I can get to it from over here. I think. That one. No, the one above it. That one. Okay. So now let's go to connect. All right. So here's how I do the modes. Oh, first let's go to the receiver tab and make sure that we actually have a receiver. That's kind of important. I'll say we got to go TAER, save and reboot. 60/40 for the team motor. Yes, I agree with that. 60/40, 6x4. And the 8x6 is for me, for my 1250 kV. Yeah, and either an 8x6 or like a 9x4. Probably right. I have more. I might have more 9-inch props because one of my planes, my FT Spear, my iNav equipped FT Spear, has what am I saying? Has I don't know. I'm getting confused. I'm confusing myself. Okay, do we actually have anything? No, we have no control. Okay, so let's receiver type serial, S bus. It's not working. Is it on? Is it on? That's the part about covering it up with the heat shrink because I don't know if it's on. Let's see if we can see a light in there. I have to plug in the battery for this? No, I don't think so. Yeah. I don't think it's on. Okay, let's plug in the battery. I thought it got powered by the USB, but maybe not. No telemetry recovered. So, no receiver. No throttle. No receiver. Let's look at our ports tab. Oh, dear. Oh, my Spear has 8x6 props. That's what I was talking about, the props. Okay, let's look at the ports tab. UART2, serial RX. What's wrong with this picture? What did I do wrong? S-bus. S-bus should be blue. So S-bus should be next to the power. The blue one should be next to the red one. Let's make sure the blue one is next to the red one. Yep, the blue one is next to the red one. The white one is on the outside. Oops, darn it. Am I getting telemetry or not? I don't think so. Oh dear, folks. Okay, this is embarrassing. Let's see. Let's just verify again. I might have to take the heat shrink off of there just to see if I got lights in there. I'm turning off all the lights for a second so I can see if there's any lights inside the receiver. Turning off all the lights.
13 minutes.
Yeah, it's not getting power all of a sudden. What have I done? It's not getting power. There are no lights on in there. Shit. Okay, lights coming back on. What have I done wrong? Why isn't it getting power? Why isn't it getting power? Ground. 4V5.
12 minutes.
So the farthest away from the... Oh shit. No? Yeah, that's not right. I hope I haven't blown it up. I fucked it up. Ground is number 1. Uh-oh. I think I blew up my receiver. Let's unplug this thing. Oh, crap. Okay. Ground should be 1 pin away from there. How did I get that wrong? Okay. Let's see if I blew it up or not. Oh, there we go. You should say telemetry
11 minutes.
telemetry recovered, right? Okay, hold on. Let's get back to our beta flight. Plug it back in. It's probably better to plug in the connectors the right way. Receiver. Oh, there we go. There we go. Roll. Pitch. Yaw. Throttle. Channel 5 is arming.
Return to launch. Return to launch.
Channel 6 is the mode
Manual
switch.
Mode. Loiter mode. Air
Oh,
mode.
yes.
Manual mode. Situation
Oh,
normal.
yes. And what
All
about
buttons.
our...
Why? Thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay. We're getting somewhere. It's always good to plug in the receiver into the right pins, man. Yeah, Model Pro, your motor combo would work. That it would be a Screamer AR Pro, but yeah, it would definitely work. I gotta look up that T-Motor F40. What size is that T-Motor F40? Is it? How tall is it? Has it got lots of torque, or is it like a short little quad motor? Okay, so let's put in our modes. Arm, channel 5. So I have a little cheat sheet here. So I do channel 5, and then I set it from 1300 to 2100. Okay, and then we're going to do horizon. This is the one I've got to change to angle for Kevin. That's going to be on channel 6. Minimum 1250. Maximum 1450. And I have these set a specific way because I have the channel 6 values curved a specific way. I set up a specific curve in OpenTX. And I'll show you, hopefully, if I remember how that works. Okay, manual mode is channel 6. They've reordered these. It's channel 6, minimum 900, maximum 1125. So I'm just trying to grab the lower end of the range there. 1125, okay. Then I should be checking these off as I get them. Otherwise I'm going to lose track because they're in a different order. So I did ARM, I did Horizon, and I did manual. Okay, so nav return to home is channel 5. And that value is 1875 to 2100. 1875 to 2100. And nav position hold is channel 6. Channel 6. Nav position hold 1550 to 1775. 1550 to 1775. 1550 to 1775. Nav position hold channel 6. Okay. And then nav alt hold. Nav alt hold. Channel 6 min 1550. Min 1550 to nav alt hold 1875. Oh my gosh, I have a lot of modes. Okay, well that I actually combined, so that's nav cruise, right? Nav cruise, channel 6. Wait a minute. Oh, nav cruise, channel 6. Wait a minute. I'm going to have to look at my other plane too, because I think I did, this is now, nav cruise is new for iNav 3 or something, I think. Because I think you used to have to put altitude hold and, I don't know. I guess I just don't know. It's channel 6. 1775 to 1875. 1875. 1775. Yeah, it's a little blip there. Nav cruise. Okay, then auto tune. Auto tune is on, oops, I checked the wrong one. Auto tune is on channel 7. Where's auto tune? Auto tune. Have they changed that too for, oh dear. Heading hold, home reset, servo auto trim, auto tune, channel 7. Let's get rid of that one. Channel 7, we're not doing auto trim. I think we're going to set, I think you can turn that on automatically or something with iNav 3. Yes, I agree too. Technology is awesome for today's RC. This is in 2014. I started dreaming about flying planes FPV and having the OSD and all that. And today it is so much, even though this might seem complicated to some people, it is so much easier to set up nowadays than it used to be. And the technology is so much better. And I'm still on analog, I know, but it's still. Okay, 2100, channel 7, 2100 to, or from 20, max 2100, min 1875. 1875. Okay, LED low, which they changed the name of so it makes more sense. So where is that? So I might have to redo that in a different way. Where's LED? I'm sure you guys are seeing it, and I'm not. Loiter, change. I don't know what that is either. I don't know what a lot of these new modes are. But do they not have an LED button anymore? Beeper? I'm missing it somehow. It must be here. Must be here. I don't know. I don't know how to turn on and off the LEDs now. I don't have any LEDs, so who cares? What am I worried about that for? I don't care. Okay, user 1 is the camera switcher. So there we go. I got to do this one. User 1, channel 10. Now, I think this is still user 1. 1300 to 1700. There we go. Let's save this. Then we'll put in the Alt OSD modes. I have those too. Okay, so where are those? Do they up here? OSD alts. There we go. Well, you can turn the OSD off. On and off. I don't think we had that before either. OSD Alt 1 is channel 10. Oh, I still have my radio on. Channel 10, 17 to 2100. So the same as that other one, because I have the same switch to both things. 1700 to 2100. Oop, can't get there. Alt OSD 2 is channel 10, channel 8. Channel 8, 1300 to 1700. Oh, it's already there. And alternate 3 is channel 8, 1700 to 2100. I got that now. I understand what's going on there. Okay, save. Now, what we're probably going to have to do is now test the modes. Okay, so horizon mode is arming is going into the arming range.
Return to launch.
Okay, so let's just see here. Horizon. Now if we go up to this switch, that's manual mode. Then nav return to home. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, wait. Duh.
Launch.
There it goes. Duh. Return to launch. I got to have it in the right place. Okay, so that's in the right place. So now what about, okay, that's manual mode, horizon mode,
Loiter mode.
loiter mode. I didn't set loiter mode. Nav position hold. Yes, I did. Where is it? Nav position hold channel. Oh, it's not lighting up because there's no GPS. Okay. Then we're going to override that by cruise, and there it is in that little tiny spot right there on the cruise line. Then what about acro mode?
Air mode.
And we got to change that. Okay. I got to change that so it says acro mode. So we're going to go into menu. Here, let's change our view. I don't know why I had it say air mode. That's just stupid. Page. We're going to go to special functions. And we're going to go down to, oh, please. I got to go up. My down button is dying. Mostly dead. And I have, oh, shit, I passed it. I have so many special functions in here. I have, like, oh, I'm in the wrong camera. No? Yeah, here we go. There we go. I have so many special functions. Air mode, this is the one I need to change. No, come on. No, I need to hold enter. No. I'm already in it. Okay. Down to. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. What happened here? Oh.
Cruise mode, air mode, cruise mode, air mode.
Okay. I am somehow in the wrong. Okay. I got to pay attention to what I'm doing, folks. There we go. I wanted to say acro mode.
Cruise mode, acro mode.
There we go. Special function 9 that was. Okay. Oh, now I got to go back to the desktop. Right there? No, that one. Okay, so let's test acro mode, which is no other modes. No other mode should be selected. Right?
Cruise mode, acro mode.
So no alt holds, no, nothing else. No modes are selected. So that's acro mode. Okay, so that works. Now what about the camera switcher? Let's see about that. That's the user 1. That's the switch.
Situation normal.
There we
All
go.
fucked up. Why? Thank you.
Okay, all right. So we'll save that again one more time just for fun. Now what we have to do, save time where guys flew a plane 2,000 kilometers across the ocean, auto takeoff and landed on auto. So cool. Oh my God, Randall, that is amazing. You mean like a model, like an iNav plane type, an Arju pilot? Obviously not. It must have not cared about the connection to ground station. Must have been totally autonomous, right? Oh my God, that's amazing. If you want to save time, copy your profile in CLI and save Notepad and make profile for OSD and PIDs. Okay, so yes, I was just about to say, Robert, that I'm going to plug in my other plane and copy the OSD settings, because as much as I think I had them on this computer, I couldn't find them. I used this computer when I was doing it, so I thought it should be here. In my documents, like Tyrannus. Oh, no. Maybe I did put them in someplace stupid like that. No, those are my models and settings. Oh, darn it. I just don't know where they would be. Downloads? maybe if I just open Visual Studio Code. You guys are just watching my whole desktop here. This is embarrassing. Okay, so these are my iNav's launch settings, but not the OSD settings. So what I'm going to do to get the OSD the way I want it is I'm going to plug in my Arrow, my FT Arrow wide pod iNav plane. I'm going to plug in that plane and get the OSD from that. So what is the command line? It is, let's go here to, we're not even going to look at the OSD yet. We're going to look at this and say get, oh wait, we should do something. Because if we go to the, oops, got to reboot because I went to the command line. Burp, burp. Are you going to reboot? Not going to reboot. Got to manually reboot it. Okay. Here we are. Sorry, had the wrong screen on. Once again. Let's look at OSD. Is there anything on the OSD? Is it completely empty? Be completely empty, probably. Oh, no. Now, how is that possible? It's not. It almost looks like my setup. Okay, so we don't need to save or anything, but we do need to upload a font. Let's do that right now. Font manager. And I like clarity. Clarity. Upload font. I like clarity because, you know, I'm blind, of course. I wonder what clarity medium is. Is that a little bit smaller? I'm just going to look at that. Oop, rebooting. And yes, you have to have the battery plugged in when you do the font stuff because the OSD chip isn't powered by USB. Okay. Let's go back to OSD. There's the big ugly font that I'm used to. All right, so it isn't exactly my setup, but it's similar. So we have OSD information. So if I go to the CLI and I say get OSD, yes, that is the command. So that's, right? That has all the OSD stuff, positioning stuff, does it? No, it isn't. There's another set of things with the OSD. Here, let me just do dump all. OSD layout. It is OSD. So I say get OSD layout. No? What was it called? OSD underscore layout, right? Yeah. Get OSD. That's what I don't understand here. Why am I not getting the OSD layout when I say that? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we're going to disconnect. I'm wasting time. We're going to disconnect. And we're going to disconnect this and then that. And then we're going to go to our telemetry lost.
Telemetry lost.
Yes, thank you. All right, we're going to go to here and plug this into the professor. This, I just crashed this plane. This is, believe it or not, I know, don't laugh too hard, but this is my favorite plane of all my
Low battery.
flying wings. Oh, my battery's about to die. And it's a foam board plane made of Dollar Tree foam board. So, and it is a beast. I mean, it's all crunched up now, but I've glued it back together because I was too lazy to. I thought we would fly today, so I wanted this plane to fly. So anyway, laugh if you want, but this is like an awesome plane. I designed the 3D pod in the middle here. Anyway, I like it. So, okay, so the question is, I need to do another iNav configurator. Do I have 2.2 on here? Darn it. Okay, let me get iNav configurator 2. Maybe 2.5 will work. Let's just to get the OSD. It won't work if I have another one connected. Oh, here we go. Okay, close. Let's try this.
Telemetry recovered.
See, this wing is also bound to that same model. And it has the same or similar flight controller. So, DUMP. Okay, there's our OSD layout stuff.
Sensor lost.
So I'm just going to copy to clipboard. I'm going to go here to new file, and I'm going to paste everything. Oops, how come it didn't copy anything? Copy to clipboard. Maybe I have to select everything. Oh, there we go. Okay, so what was this OSD stuff in here? Yes. So let's get this. All this stuff. Control C, Control N, Control V. Okay, and then let's go back to this one and get the layout. I don't want to do all of these things from just dumping from 2 point something to a 3.0 something iNav. I don't want to do that, but I know I did this with my friend Kevin's plane, and it worked. So look at all this OSD layout shit. Okay, here we go. Let's get all this. Oh, too far. There we go. Control C, and then we'll go over to here. And we will go to the top of the file. And enter. Control V. Okay, so this we can paste into our other one. So we will go and exit out of here, disconnect. Right on. I agree, right on. I love iNav. It's freaking awesome. Okay, so we'll get rid of this plane. Get rid of this old junky plane. It's still the wing on the right side especially is quite crunched. But it'll still fly, I guarantee it. It'll fly just fine. Okay, here we go. We're going to go back to iNav 3. And a new configurator is available. Really? Configurator 3.02. Let's take a look at this, shall we? I mean, we've wasted so much time today. What time is it? 1:05. It's not actually that bad, although I am going to have to make something to eat at some point. Okay. Okay, so we're just going to download this. Save file. And it's downloading. Is it downloading? Did it download? Oh, it's downloaded already. So let's just open with WinZip, open archive, and then do the 2 panels, and then go here, 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 and then let's, oh dear, that's not going to work. Can we rename this inside of here? Oh yes, we can. 3. Not implemented. Ah! Crap. Create folder. Then we'll go in there, and then we'll go in here, and we'll do this. Go here. I want to have all these separate configurator versions available because I have several planes I haven't updated. People will give me a hard time. Okay, let's close this. Now, let's make a shortcut. Let's get rid of this shortcut, actually. I should have just gotten rid of this one. Sorry for not muting the mic before that cough. It came up on me. It snuck up on me. All right, where is my bin? And then here, and then here, and then there. Shortcut. That's what we wanted. Then we're going to name it. Space 3. Space iNav. There. 3.02. That took an extra minute, but we got it. Okay, let's plug in our flight controller again. And connect. And then OSD. So let's get our stuff here. Let's do Control A. Oh, let's do the one section at a time. So we have this section, and then we have this section. Okay, so we'll do this bottom section first. This section. I wonder what that row shift down setting is. Control C. Okay, so then we're going to go to Configurator. We're going to go to CLI. We're going to go to Paste. Control V. Enter. It's doing all the things. Oh, there's a couple invalid ones. Okay, so let's take a note of these ones that it had an error for, right? We have this, well, we'll just copy and paste into a window. do that. Control C. That's so much better than trying to write all this down. New. Control N. Control V. Okay. Then we had a couple more errors up here. That's those two. Don't even know if I had a setting for those, really. I mean, that I had set those, I should say. Okay, and then, is that the only ones? Yes. Okay, so now we're going to go back to this. Go back to here. Go back to here. And then just do this all the way to the top. And Control C. Control V. Enter. Let's watch and look for errors, problems, issues. Many, many OSD layouts. Layout commands. Diff, yes, diff all. I do that usually. I'm not following my usual procedure, to be honest with you, with this one. I usually, when I have a new flight controller, I first plug it in and do a diff all, just to see what the changes are from the default, from that target, for that target. But this flight controller was so old, save. This flight controller was so old that I just didn't even bother with any of that. I didn't care. I've done this flight controller so many times, I wasn't like worried about not being able to configure it or something. Okay, plane still moves around, that's good. Let's look at the OSD now. I don't really know that's a whole lot of the CLI stuff, but yeah, that looks like my thing. I have something in my eye. Oh man, something just dropped in my eye. Ouch. Okay. That's the default layout. That's the alternate layout. This is the PID layout. And this is the flying in the clouds layout. Not that I've ever gotten to that point, but all right. So we're back to, we basically have the flight controller configured. We have the flight controller configured, definitely. We definitely have it configured. We have the OSD configured. We have the radio configured in the modes. So we can disconnect, and now we just got to finish setting up our hardware. Happy days. So we'll finish setting up our hardware. We'll unplug from the computer, unplug the plane from the professor, and set up some hardware. Okay, let's unplug the plane from the professor here. Get rid of this cable. Okay, we were working on the VTX, so we might as well keep working on the VTX, and then we got to make a decision about the camera. And the decision about the camera, I don't want to put a Starlight camera in here because I'm not putting any lights on it right now. So we're gonna do this camera, which is the Foxier. I'm not sure I'm gonna like this camera actually, but I bought one at some point. Foxier Razor Micro 1200 TV line. I got it because it was 16:9 and it was on sale. This was like 3 years. I probably got this 3 years ago. But it does fit in there. And okay, so we have we'll use this camera. And for our rear facing camera, we want to use the Phoenix 2 Nano for the rear-facing camera, or do we want to use my other one that I was going to use? I don't know where that, oh, here's my project box for that. This is a project, this has got a 3-camera switcher, and then when you put a WSE on this little platform, I made it, this 3D print has designed for a WSE board. But anyway, this is the plane I'm going to make with 4 cameras. And I started to put all the cameras in here. So maybe I should take one of the cameras from this 4-camera build. Where did it go? Oh no. Or use this Caddx ant. Where's the one that was in here? Oh, I know where it is. It's over there. Okay. We'll use this one. This little tiny guy right here will be our rear-facing camera. And we'll put it on the same, we'll put it like right like that. We'll have to see which way is up with it, I guess. Okay. Beginning video shows 200-meter plus. I don't know what that means. I'm lost. So my altitude is 200 meters plus. I don't remember what's on that. Okay. What am I doing? I am doing the VTX. So let's look at the VTX. All the stuff is in here. We need 4 wires. So we're just going to make our own connector with the wires that we have. Instead of me cutting up more servo wires, we'll do it this way. So we're going to have, I got to change glasses again. Holy smokes. Those I shouldn't be wearing. Okay. We're going to have a blue. We have this. I'm going to twist these 2 together so they're out of my way. I should try to pull them out of this connector, but I'm not going to. It's so, I might want them someday. Okay, I got that one kind of twisted so it's separated. So now we're going to do the blue and yellow and black and red. So blue, yellow, the yellow's tangled up. We're going to have to open the box to get the yellow out. What happened to the yellow? Oh, I can see. Let's fix. I must have tried to wind some back in there or something. These little packs are kind of cute. I like them. They're very convenient. Okay, so we're going to have blue and yellow, and we're going to go from there to, there's where all the cameras connect. So we'll need about this length. Yeah, we're going to go about this length. That's how long we're going to need for each of these. Yellow. Then black, and then red. Altitude, yes, okay, well, yeah, 200 meters. I kind of go that high every day. I fly, and then I immediately dive down and get under 120. I am not like a daring person. I try to follow the rules most of the time, and if I hear an airplane or anything, I dive down way below 400 feet, because we've had helicopters pass over us and it seems like they are really low. So if I ever hear, there's a military base about 30 miles from me. So if I ever hear anything, I definitely hit the deck as best as I can. And I never go up above like 800 or 900 feet, I'm sure. I don't think I've ever been even close to that. Okay, we're going to get ready for soldering again so we can get the computer moved. Time to deal with workbench again, right? Seems to be my thing that I do around here when I'm building. But I am making progress. Okay, we'll put this laptop down on the floor over here. And all the goodies out of the way. Now what are we doing? We're going to get our soldering out. We're going to make some cables. This is the last phase of the project. You just got to make the right cables for your build. We'll switch cameras again. See if we can get some camera action in here. There's the Rush Tank VTX Ultimate Plus. They ran out of things to say about it. Ultimate Plus XL Extreme. All right. Okay, Randall and, oh, Randall's still here. Hi, Randall. See you later, Robert. I doubt, I can't imagine that this is interesting to you guys, but I'm glad it is. I doubt you're learning anything, Robert. Robert's not learning anything from me. I'm learning from him. So, there's that. The buzzer, I can't forget to program the buzzer. Okay. Here we go. Where's my wires? I need wires. Get the radio out of the way. Let's plug the radio in. It's got a low battery. Radio into the charger. I just still have the stock Tyrannus stuff in there. Sorry, Randall, I disconnected the mic for a second. Thank you. I'm glad you do. Thank you. I'll try to keep up the good work then improve. And actually, it's a lot of work to make these, so that's why I don't do them, but I do enjoy it. I love video editing, actually. It's just so time consuming that I have a lot of content that I could make if I had my act together, but I don't. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is let's get a camera view. We are going to add wires to these wires, and then we'll add DuPont connectors to the end of the other end, which will plug into the flight controller. And similar to the receiver, I'll make two twisted pairs like this, sort of, with the power and ground on one twisted pair and the video and smart audio signal wires on the other twisted pair. So all I do to do that is turn on the soldering iron. Oh, thank you. Informative, good. Well, I'm kind of I feel like I'm a newbie and I'm basically learning from other people, but I'm glad I'm also, that is the reason I wanted to make videos in the first place, was to give back to, because I learned everything basically about RC when I got back into quadcopters in 2014 and started building flight test arrows and stuff. And I wanted to learn how to fly all these things. It was YouTube, build, fly, crash. I learned all this stuff from YouTube. So I hope I can give back to others, because I think it's, where would we be without, you know, a community of knowledge, people helping each other. This is really small wire here on the VTX, and I'm going to much bigger wire. But what I'm going to do is strip off a little bit on each side, and I'm just going to stick them together like that, basically. So we'll try to keep it in view. I'll try to do a decent job soldering them, and then we'll put heat shrink over them. So first I usually use a little, there they are, the little things here. And get some solder. Get the soldering thing, and let's tin up some wires here. These will tin up real easy. So next, I can turn this way. And then I'm just going to stick them together. And this is the part where it's not good to have shaky hands, and I have shaky hands. There it is. A little blob of solder on there, but that's okay. Ouch, it's hot. So black to black, and then we're gonna go blue. We'll strip it out. You could probably just strip this with your fingernails. Oh, a little bit longer. Okay, then we'll tin these up. Some people are smart. They get all the wires, they tin them all up at the same time, and they line them all up and they connect them together. But I guess I'm more of a one of a kind, one at a time type of person. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yes. Well, I tried to get my son into the hobby, and he's not into it. He's a gamer. I try to tell him, like, flying FPV is kind of like gaming, but like real life. It's like He just didn't. He didn't go for it. He didn't go for it. But my son is now in his mid-20s, so he can do what he wants. But he's into computers and electronics and foreign languages and stuff. But no, he couldn't get him to go flying with me. Oh, I moved it at the last minute. Okay, we'll stick with that one. But yeah, that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing to do with your kids. Now, my daughter, on the other hand, she's in aerospace engineering, and she has flown FPV with me several times, or at least a few times. And she's subscribed to my channel here too. Well, my son maybe is too. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's definitely a good thing. She ended up doing a lot of the same things at University of Colorado that we started when we built a quadcopter in 2014. We built a quadcopter out of wood. An 8-inch. It was an 8-inch quad. Well, no, I don't still have it. Okay, yellow. I'm forgetting about, where's the yellow wire? Over here. Oh, that is awesome. I think FPV is awesome. I mean, I wanted to be a pilot, and I love flying. I love aviation. And FPV, the experience of FPV aviation is just, it's as good as you can get. I have somebody down at the club that actually, the flying club, that has a real plane, which I didn't know until last week, but has like a Cessna 172 or a Cessna, yeah, I think it's a 172, which is not cheap these days. A brand new Cessna 172 is like a lot of money. $250,000. Oh, didn't even do that one right. $250,000 or something like that. Okay, how many more do we got to go? One more. Red. Oh, I love flying the flight sims, and I love flying those. One of my favorite games was it was the World War II version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you flew in B-29s and B-17, or you could be in a fighter plane. I liked being the fighter pilot. I think you could only be a fighter pilot. I don't think you could fly the B-17s. I don't remember now. But yeah, I like those too. I don't, unfortunately, between this hobby and my work, I don't have much time to be on flights. I want to build a new flight sim rig for Flight Simulator 2020, but these days, getting all that kind of equipment for a reasonable price isn't easy. Graphics card that you want for that simulator costs like $2,000. My son has a 3080 Ti. I think he has, no, does he have a 2080 Ti? I think he might have gotten a 3080 Ti. But that was before, like, right, well, no, it wasn't before they went crazy, because the 3080 Ti never was before they went crazy. Right? Ace is high. Wow, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I should try some of that. Do some of that sometime. That would be nice. That would be fun, especially in the winter. Be a cool thing to do in the winter. Okay, that one looks crappy, but it's good enough. Oh no, it's not good enough. Not good enough. Let's fix it. And then we'll inspect all the other ones too. Ouch, it's hot. Okay, it's not doing what I want. Here, we're going to separate it. I'm going to fix this. When they're not sticking together and all the way together, I don't like that. It's like, come on. I'm having a hard time with this one. That's better. All right. It's not the best, but it's better. Okay, so now we're going to heat shrink all 4 of those connectors. And we'll have one less piece of hardware on the list to make a wire harness for. Every time you do this, you have to make a wire harness for each bit. So if you have 2 cameras, you're going to have to make a wire harness for 2 cameras. If you have LED lights, you're going to have to make a wire harness for LED lights. If you have GPS, you're going to have to make a wiring harness for GPS. Here, we'll take these heat shrinks, cut them in half, and put one on each one. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch to this camera. I'm going to tape this down. I always have a hard time heat shrinking things and keeping the heat shrink where I want it. So we're going to try a new plan here. And tape this down to this. I'm just going to slide one on at a time. And I'm going to, am I even in the shot? I don't even know. Ouch. One down. Now we will do this red one. Here, we'll turn this a little bit. We can turn this there. Turn it down. There. There. Ah, it came untaped. Let's do a better job of taping this here. Okay. Red. We're working on the red. This is the longest part of making a plane, is these damn wiring harnesses. That's okay, it's part of it. Okay. Next up, blue, black. One more. There we go. Now we have to make the other end. But before we do that, I'm going to twist them up together, at least as best as we can. So we'll take the black, or the red, and the black. And we're going to just twist them up. Here, I know what I'm going to do with these. It's not as good as a drill bit, but I'm going to just swoosh it down under this. And then just do this. We'll keep twisting here. Come on, stick down. Oops. Twisting, twisting, twisting. This, the purpose of this, I would hope, is to reduce interference, but I don't know if it's actually working or works. I seem to have some noisy video these days on my planes. But I still take the time to twist them up. It keeps the wires neat. It's tedious though. Tedious. I need to follow Robert's advice and make a cordless drill. A little bit chuck that goes in there to grab the wire and just hold the other end and press the trigger and twist it right up. This is a tight twist I put on this one. Okay, I think we made it. We've got our twisted pair there. Now we'll do the yellow one and the red, blue. So we'll twist, twist, twist. Yes, we're doing the twist. Now this may be a bad idea with the video signal. Who knows? It may be a bad idea. But I think I've done this before and it hasn't caused a problem. Or maybe it solved a problem. Oh, yeah. Do I wire in an LC filter? That's a good question. I have one sitting right over there. I have a few. And the question is, I probably wasn't planning on it unless I find that I need one. And but I do have some. I'll show you what the ones I got. I got the Banggood specials. But no, and I've also forgot to wire in a solder in a capacitor on the flight controller. I can't believe I did that. I'm really kind of mad at myself. That FT aeroplane that I had up here a few minutes ago to get the OSD stuff off of it has two capacitors, one on the ESC side and one on the battery side. Two big giant low ESR Panasonic 1000 microfarad, which is 1 farad capacitor. But I didn't do it on this one. So if I have a lot of video problems, I will I'll start by going in there into the flight controller, taking it a little bit apart and trying to solder on a low ESR capacitor on there. And then, let's not screw up that connector. Here's our connect. Oh, we haven't finished this end yet. Now I got to finish that end. Still haven't finished it. Holy smokes, it takes a long time just to do one connector. So if I have video problems, I will probably do those things. Either LC filter or capacitor or both. Okay, now we're going to do those connectors again. And that's this stuff here. So we're going to get that. We're going to get a 3 connector thing and a 1 connector thing. I will have to untwist the video and we'll just set this over here for now. Okay. So this is the fun part, folks. Making these damn connectors so that they work. That receiver one turned out pretty good. Okay, so we're going to even these out. Well, let's do the red one first. Then we'll even them out. No, let's even them out. Then we have to strip about 3.5, 4 millimeters. That's not quite enough, I don't think. Okay, then we're going to take one of these guys. We need 4 of them, so we might as well take 4 of them off. 1. 4 of them. We're going to need our little pair of pliers right here. Okay, we're going to take this red one and we're going to stick it in there. I might have to change my glasses here. Give it a pinch. Might as well change my glasses so I can see exactly what I'm doing. Ugh. Okay, this is the hard part. Gotta get this exactly right. That's what it's supposed to look like. It's still got a little bit of a, it gets a little deformed. So, and it's kind of too bad because this is a very expensive tool. It costs like, I don't even know, 30 bucks. It's at Palulu. I got all this stuff at Palulu. I started doing this when I built that first quad back in 2014. And I used to, FPV stuff seemed so out of reach back then. Just your plain crappy TS-804, whatever that big giant transmitter was that I used to use on my quads. It's so expensive. Oh, I screwed that one up. Yep. I did. I know what I did. I had it too far out. Have it in a little bit more. Have it in a little bit more, not out a little bit. Yeah, I screwed that one up. I screw up at least one on each 4 connectors, I guess, because I did that the last one I made too. And it was the second wire that I did. Cosmic universe. Okay, so we pinch it. Pinch it right there so it holds it. Then you get it in here and get it and push it in a little extra. Not a little less extra. That's how you do it. That's what I was going the wrong way with my estimate. Okay, so these aren't exactly the same length anymore, but when you just put them in, you just kind of like that. Okay, so now we're going to do these two. If you do it right, it works out good. Even though these wires also are not the right size wires for this. You should use, I think, 26 gauge or smaller. And these are 24 gauge. Ah, lost it. All right. Pinch. You pinch it. I'm talking myself through this. It's not as if I'm actually teaching anybody anything here with this. Okay, we're going to stick it in a little extra. Oh, I don't like the way this is going. It went in, it turned in the middle of my messing with it. Okay, we're going to do it the right way. Oh, caught again. Now, there we go. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, that looks good. That's what we're aiming for right there. See how it grabs the insulation and then pinches the wire. There's two different crimps, and then the connector itself is straight and not mutilated. I'll get an HD camera over here one of these days. I'm sorry. I have substandard equipment. Okay, we got to have another one of these because I broke one. I screwed one up. Okay, last connector for the VTX, and then we'll only have 3 more harnesses to make. This is the second of 5 that I needed to make today. Okay, I put that a little too far in there. I'm backing it out. I'm going to pinch it a little bit more. Okay. See if we can do this again. Another really good one. I think if you stick it in, so the inside edge of this is just inside the die by a 0.5 millimeter. That works out pretty good. Okay, that's all 4. So next, we need to go back to our flight controller and see where they plug in. VTX. So that we're going to make a 3 connector. And I got them out. There they are. We're going to make a 3 connector, and it's going to have signal, power, ground. This might not be a very good one. signal. Oh, it's in. It's just got this funky stuff over here. Signal. Power. These ones actually fit these bigger wires a little bit easier than the Polulu ones, but still not perfect. So what we have to do is get our pointy thing, and we get the little metal edge there, and we push it in until we hear that click. And if it doesn't click, it pulls out like that. So we gotta get it in all the way. Come on. Sometimes I find if you use your workbench. There we go. We got it in. Signal, power, ground. Same thing here. We're going to just stick it in. Oh, don't do that. I'm going to stick that right through my finger. I think I got it. I think I heard it. So pull on all 3 wires, and they're good. Then we got this one is separate, so it gets its own separate connector. And this one is one of the Polulu ones, which doesn't take my thick wires as nicely, but it still works. So you have to get it in there. It didn't go. Get it in there and get it to click. Okay, let's get it to click. There. Okay, the VTX harness is finished. So next we're going to plug that in and make sure it works before you even move on to the next step. So let's go to an alternative view. Let's see what do we got going on here. This camera, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is it not switching? Why is my button not switching me anymore? I don't know why it's not switching me, but... Oh, that's the webcam. That's that camera. What's going on here? 11? God damn it. Is it this program? What's going on here? Oh, yep. The Synapse program crashed. What a piece of crap. That Razer Synapse. I need food too, Randall. I need food too. I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna make a bagel. I can't believe this. This program is such a piece of crap. It crashes all the time. And then I lose my control of my switcher. There we go. See, now it's back. Okay, I'm going to have to take a break, just like Randall, to make a bagel. And I should probably put some more water on this sponge. And we're going to clean up our work area. I guess I could put on that webcam sometime too. So, God, I am the worst live streamer. I need a robotic control. I need to make an Arduino and some stepper motors so I can move that thing around, pan tilt. Okay, we are going to take a short break, not cut off the stream, but take a short break. And I'm going to make myself a little snack. Yeah, and clean up this work area. I guess I'll do that. I'll come back and clean up the work area. No, because I'm going to snack down here. So we're going to, let's minimize that. That thing is so stupid. The Synapse program. Okay, so there's the cameras. Let's clean up before I eat. So I know I'm going to need this, these. This goes back in my box. Heat shrink, we'll need that. The rush tank, and that. But we can put this away. Jesus. That's hilarious. Okay, we can put these ones away. We can put the cable back away. Back that way. We can put that back up here. This back over here. This is wire, heat shrink that I did. Sorry, this is what I got to do every once in a while because I got to clean up this place, or else it starts to drive me crazy. I have a lot of messes, don't get me wrong. I'm not like a clean freak. Although sometimes I wish I was or could be, but I'm not. But I don't like working on a new plane with a messy workspace. So let's put all this stuff here. Stack of Rooney, trash. Can't remember where that goes. That's heat shrink that needed to be put away too. More heat shrink that needed to be put away. Okay. Got the Rush FPV stickers. And that's much better. Much better. I'm going to put this on the outside over here. Line this up. We are almost ready to eat. Okay, take our little break. So, Randall, I'm going to get some food. And I'm not going to be gone long, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. So I am going to put that video back on and see how it goes. Oh, wait, I got to fix it here first. Video 3. Let's look at this. And, oh yeah, that has the twin. That has 2 flights. That'll be good. Okay. Okay, stand by. Stand by 3. My apologies. I'll be right back. That plane has had 100 of those kind of flights. Love that plane. All right, but back to this plane. Hopefully a future plane that I will love. Because it's not quite a plane yet. Getting there, though. So, sorry I had to take a break. I had to get something to eat. I started the stream at 10 o'clock in the morning and realized that I hadn't eaten breakfast or anything yet. So I just stuffed a bagel in my face. A bagel and some cream cheese and some orange juice and some more Frappuccino. I'm addicted to Frappuccino. Okay, so VTX time. We have created our wiring harness. So let us get it plugged in here and figure out where we're going to put everything and stick everything. So, I can't even see. We're going to go for high mag glasses here right now and see where we can put the wiring harness. DC in and video, so that goes this way. Here. Back to this view, huh? DC in. Ground. Smart audio is blue. Video is yellow, and these two wires are 5 volts. There is an AGC mic built into this. I'm hoping we get some good sound out of this. That would be cool. Okay, so now what I'd like to do is figure out how we're going to place this in here. Oh, I hope I anticipated the routing of... Oh wait, it's going to be, yeah, this way. Get it through there. Okay, well, I see what we're doing here. We're running into trouble because we have that. Glad we didn't glue that in yet. That would have been a pain in my side. Okay, we've got the wires through. A gigantic hole that they gave us. And then we'll plug them in so we know where they go. VTX is right at this end. And the ST1 is right next to it. So we'll go around one more time. And then we will plug it in there to keep these wires as clean as possible. So there we have that plugged in, and this is going to go this way. Like so. We can have a little extra wiring sticking around. Okay. The antenna's right there. Okay, so we're going to flip this over this way. Oh no, that puts the mic on the bottom. I know what we'll do. We'll have a sticky pad, and then there'll be a little air gap. Okay, so we have a sticky pad. We're going to put a little sticky pad on here. Of course, the buttons, frequency. Okay, so we're not going to see that. We're putting the bottom on the top and the top on the bottom, which is a bummer. Because this antenna, I wasn't thinking about that, but it wouldn't have been any other way, really. It's got to go all the way over there. I mean, it could really just push out that way, right? As long as I have it in this part. Now, it's got to go on this side. That'll be all right, I think. Well, we'll know if it gets too hot. It'll get too hot, right? No, it's gotten too hot. I should look at the chat. Yep, still building, Crosswind, still building. Because I'm slow. I take slow. I am really slow. Let's definitely realize how slow I am. Put the sticky pad on there. Not going to stick it down yet until it works. But we are going to plug it in. And we are going to get an antenna. So that is one with the hole, which means we need an antenna with a poker in the middle of it. Ooh, can't see with those. Okay, where's that nice box of antennas I had in here? Not there. Here. Oh no, where is that? Oh, here's one. There's one. I don't know where the axes are, though. I have a luminaire axis. Oh, there they are. So what's the vote for the most of my antennas are these here, are these fox ear. But I also have another fox ear, apparently, and a luminaire axis. What is the vote? I'm going to vote for the luminaire axis, just because it's different. So we're going to put that on there so we can power up the VTX and make sure that it works. So we should probably wire a camera though first, right? So let's do that. So now we got to move this aside. We have our camera, and the camera once again is the Foxeer Razor Micro. Yes, I got this quite some time ago. Quite some time ago. Okay, let's see if we got some wires in here. We do indeed have a bunch of wires and thingies. Let's see what we have. So we get another little control panel. I might need that. We won't need any of these screws, I don't think, because we're just putting it right into our purpose-built AR Pro. Has a spot for the camera. Purpose-built. That is not a screw. They give you less screws and possibilities than they do with the run cams. Foxier. Is this Foxier? Yeah. Okay. Put those aside. We'll keep this here because we might need this. Oh, and yet another screw. Jeez, what an idiot. Oh my gosh, I can't open this bag. This is why, Crosswind, if you're still here, why it takes me so long. Because I do stupid stuff like this. That took an extra minute just to put this crap away. Okay, so quality of wire with the Foxier, not so great. You get better wire with the run cam too. This is plasticky. They have little connectors on it, but no connector. So you got to supply your own connector, but they're not the right kind of connectors for my flight controller anyway. So we are going to cut these off. Once again, we're going to make a little wiring harness. So let's plug this in and get our camera and see how we're going to wire this wire through the fuselage. Let's put all these other pieces aside and the other camera aside. And let's look at this part up here. See what's going to happen here. Where is that going to go? Oh, look at that. You guys were thinking. Painless 360 had something to do with this, I think. So he deserves some credit. Now, what we don't have is accommodation for the wire right here. And even down in there. So we're going to have to make kind of like a, let's see. Let's unplug it again. See where it goes. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to mark it with the razor blade. Right inside of here where the wire, you won't be able to see this, but where the wire is hitting, or where the camera's hitting. And then hopefully get the camera back out and see where that spot is. Right there. We're going to make another chunk out right there. I'll tell you what, this foam is like self-filling, self-refilling. I'm just going to cut it all up and get it out of there. It's really good foam. I like it. It's high quality. But it is a pain in the butt to actually see what you're doing. It's so white. And it's so like it fills itself back up. Now let's get this wires out of here. Now we're gonna make this hole go straight through to the back here, so that the wires go very dense foam. It's not quite S800 dense. Sky Shadow S800 dense, but it's very dense. Okay, let's see if we can pick some of that out of there. Nope. Let's see if we can use this to poke it. There's a traffic jam of foam in there. Yeah, I don't know if you saw Matt Ogburn's videos several years back about the Sky Shadow. He's unboxing one day, and he takes it and he smashes it. Rag the Nuts Off, that's his channel. Takes it and he smashes it. Okay. I wonder if I should laminate this thing. Guess not. I'm just going to go straight foam. I got another one coming, so what the hell. Okay. Now let's see if we can plug the wire in. Why did I take these glasses off? Let's see if I can plug the wire in and get it fed in there without breaking the camera. I feel like I just broke something. Oh, it's just the lens cap. Just the lens cap. Okay, now. Those shoot straight through, no problem. Now the question is can you angle it in? No. So how are you going to get it in there? Oh, like that. Because it's foam, it'll move around. I think we'll be able to get it in. I'm just going to trim a little bit more. Trim a little bit more. Right here. I can't make this so you can see it no matter what I do. Yes. Okay. I think we can get the camera in now. So, we need to make the wiring harness. So that wire needs to go all the way through there. Now we'll push it in again. I'll be able to squeeze that in there. I might just take out a little bit more, and then I might cover the top anyway. Okay, so we got to go from over here to over here. And this thing is going to stick up right there like that. Okay. I might straighten it up a little bit. I might carve into it and have it I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. It's close to where I want it. Okay, so we got to go from over here through that hole to right there. So we need about, oh, where'd my wire go? I put it back away already. We need yellow, black, and red. Yes, I agree. They are very awesome, and I think we have Painless 360 that to thank at least partially to, because he worked with Sonic Model. Maybe some other YouTuber people or people did too, but we know he did. And so we have him to thank for this design, because it is pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with it. Okay, so we're gonna have the wires be about that long. That's how long we're gonna make them. Can't see. You can't see this because I can't seem to hold it in the camera the right way because the camera's right smack dab in front of me. Okay. So we'll cut that like that, and then we'll get a black one the same length. Here, we'll just go over here. And then a red one, the same length. There we go. Set this aside. Those are extras too. I could have used that red one. Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten the one that I got, to be honest. It wasn't in my budget. But you know, I thought, well, the plug and play, it's a whole plug and play. It's got, you know, I'm not usually the one to get plug and play ones. As you can see, I've got a kit here. I like kits because I like picking my own motors and ESCs and stuff, but still, the kit is the P&P for $72. I mean, that, I had an itch and I pressed that button. It was so funny. I was in a meeting at work and I literally did it in the meeting, standing there. I was setting up a video conference waiting for it to start, and my boss was sitting right there next to me, and I just it's on Banggood buying another plane on my phone. Oh yeah. Okay. Where were we? We're making a wiring harness here. That's where we are. I lost track because of my buying an AR wing excursion at Friday at work. Okay, we have our wires. Now we'll try to fix this camera, do something with it. There. Now what are we going to do? We're going to be soldering wires together. So we're going to move this out of the way. And we're going to bring in this stuff. Okay. This is why it takes me so long. That's why that crosswind guy said, dude, you're still making this plane? Like, what the hell? So I apologize to my friends who also wait on me to make stuff. Like the 3 arrow wings that I'm supposed to be making. Still waiting on the ESCs. That's my excuse. They're coming. Okay. We're almost there, folks. We're almost there. Soldering iron is on. Need a little bit of water in the sponge. It does take a little longer, sort of, I guess, when you're live streaming it. But then again, it also, live streaming it keeps you on task. Or at least you would think it would. So it's doing that for me. Yeah. My son just had a birthday, but it's kind of nice when they're in their 20s. It's a different situation. You still get them presents, of course, but my son's going to go to Japan, so I just got him a bunch of stuff about Japan and stuff like that. So, okay, here we go. We're going to do some soldering. We are going to solder. Oh, what happened to the wire? Is it still in? It's still in the plane. It's still in the plane. And it's stuck. How did I get it stuck? I don't know how I got it stuck, but I got it unstuck. I gotta fix the wire for this microphone too. I keep sitting on it. Okay. We don't need the camera in here. So we're going to cut these off, these cute little connectors right there. Get rid of those. We got some heat shrink here. We have everything we need. Oh, except our wire. Oh, we got our wire strippers. Soldering iron is fired up. Thanks, I appreciate that. Because I am going to finish this plane on this live stream today. It's going to take as long as it takes. Usually nobody's watching anyway, so I'm glad you're here. I just thought it might be a cool thing that I keep thinking, a lot of times I'm working on stuff, I'm thinking I should just do a live stream every time I'm working on workshop stuff. And I think, no, how boring. But then I think, yeah, I would watch it. I've watched other people, like Matt Ogburn used to do that every once in a while. He used to have this thing, Coffee Chat, every morning. RC Coffee Chat. I'd do something like that if I didn't have to work. And if I... He is the kind of guy who actually bought more planes than I did. I do. And he builds them faster, too. But anyway, I'm going to do it. I'm going to just live stream more when I'm just working on stuff. And the people can come hang out. Or not. And then chat amongst themselves. I've got it set up so I can actually see the chat now from my workbench. That's very helpful. Before I couldn't, like a month ago or so, when I was streaming, I wouldn't be able to see the chat if I was at the workbench. So what we're going to do is tin all these wires. I don't even know if I'm on TV, if I got the right camera selected, but I think I do. Tin those wires, and then we're going to... Why didn't I tin these other ones? I don't know. I mean, why didn't I strip these other ones? I don't know. We're going to strip these wires. Here, we'll try to go faster. We'll do all three at once. Okay, so we'll just line them all up, tin them, like Andy RC does. Oh yeah, thank you. That was one of the reasons I rented this house, is for this space. And my criteria for buying a house is that I have a decent workshop space that has, I have a finished side and an unfinished side. So this is the finished side. And then the other side has like, I can have more dirtier things like drills and stuff. And then I also have a garage area where I can have my woodworking tools. Okay, I've lost my wiring harness. It's right here. So now we're going to actually put these together. And I started getting organized in here, so I'm like, I'm going to 3D print. I designed some hooks to hang my planes on the wall. That's worked out mostly good. One of the hooks I designed is actually broken. So I glued it back together, and only one of the 4 hooks that I made failed, but if you fiberglassed one of these, I'd want more. It would certainly add a lot of weight, I would guess, but judging, let me just say this. My flight test arrow wings are like so heavy. They're just heavy. I don't know what to say about them. I laminate them, quote unquote, with packing tape. So I would say go for it. Give it a try. I mean, I would use as thin a layer as I could on it. But that is something I'd like to try to do, is fiberglass something. But yeah, you're going to need some more power. More than like, more than a little quad type motor type situation. You're going to want a bigger, more powerful, taller motor with more torque and more power to have a bigger prop. But I would say yes, you could certainly laminate it with some fiberglass. I would really like to do that sometime. That's the kind of thing I have a garage for, actually, right? So I have no excuse except just getting it organized and getting all the different pieces. Oh, I'm gonna cut this one a little shorter. It's too long, a little too long. Yeah, I'm a little worried about having this nice, beautiful white foam. And just, that's the thing about making the flight test airplanes that's different than these. Even though they all have, $300 worth of electronics and motors and servos and all that junk in them. Not maybe $200, I should say, probably. When you only spend $2 on the airframe, 2 pieces of foam, Dollar Tree foam board, it just doesn't matter as much when you crash it and smash it to bits. But when you take one of these nice, beautiful, white, molded foam planes and you crash it and it turns into bits, and it gets all, even if it doesn't turn into bits and it's all just stained and dirty, it makes me sad. Whereas the foam board, it's like, yeah, we'll just wipe it off with some wipes, glue it back together. Okay, there is the beginning of our wiring harness. So now I'm going to put the heat shrink on. We have some heat shrink right here. They would look, yeah, I think they would look really nice. And I mean, if you knew what you were doing, I would want to start with something It seems like it would be kind of an easy job to actually be a beginner if you were doing it, because all the surfaces are so smooth and everything and flowy. It's a very flowy plane surface. It's very nice design. But I would feel like I would want to learn fiberglassing on something. I'd have to practice on something before I wanted to attempt it on a plane. I don't know if you watch, what is his channel? The guy in New Zealand. And I'm not talking about Bruce Simpson X-Jet. I'm talking about, what's his name? Anyway, he made some fiberglass. He's made some fiberglass stuff. And RC Test Flight, he made a fiberglass boat recently. You should see his videos if you haven't seen him. He made an autonomous fiberglass boat, and he shows the process of him laying it up and stuff. That's what made me think, even watching that the other day, was like, yeah, I want to do that. Who is the guy in New Zealand? Can't think of his channel right now. He does a lot of just DIY. He builds his own planes, and then he flies a FlySky radio. So he's not like all up on the, he doesn't always have the latest stuff. He's old school, but he does ArduPilot and iNav, beta flight quads, everything. What is this channel called? I won't think of it until it pops into my head. All right, we're going to do this taping down this thing again. Let's do that camera. We'll tape this down, and we'll do these one at a time. In fact, we're going to tape these down too, so they don't get in our way. I don't even know if I'm even on the... Oh, I was pointing at the other one, trying to look at the camera. Pointing at the wrong piece of heat shrink. I can always take it off if I have to. Let's just try to do both of these at the same time. Come on, multitasker. There we go. Okay, wiring harness for the front FPV camera, almost finished. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. I think he's funny too. I haven't watched it in a while though. Matt Ogborn, Rag the Nuts Off. He is hilarious. He gets a little crazy sometimes, but I guess that's part of the hilariousness. Okay, what we're doing here is we're on the wrong camera. We're twisting this up, and I'm just doing it like this, I think. And we'll see how that works. Look at the difference in length. That didn't work out too well at all. Okay, that's a little bit better. There's our wire. Okay, so now even these up, and we'll unwind them a little, and then we're going to get 3 more of these guys. yet another connector. And we need a 3-hole thing, a Palulu. We need a Palulu 3. Do I have it? Yeah, they are. These things, Palulu number, whatever that is, 1902. Palulu. I just love that name. Okay. Here we go. We're going to do our crimping again. We're getting good at this, maybe. That might be a little too long. Just as I said, we're getting good at it. Can't cut it to the right length. Okay, we got to definitely change our glasses to the high mag. High mag glasses. I'll try to keep the camera in mind what I'm doing here. But I've also got to concentrate on this so I don't screw it up too bad. And my pliers. Styrofoam stuck to them. Okay, crimper. Here we go. Oh, looking good, looking good. I think I've finally got it right today. Then the next time I do it, I'll have to go through the learning curve all over again. I don't remember. I'll remember if I get mad at myself during this enough, or just remind myself. Okay. Here we go. Looking good, looking good. One more. Then we'll only have 2 more wiring harnesses to make. You know what boggles my mind is when I'm making these planes, like what does it take to go into making a real engineering project? Like I'm trying to design my own wing, a 3D printed body around an EDF and using Fusion 360. And in fact, I might do some live streams on that too. And that is some serious, this is a little uneven here. I'm just going to be a perfectionist and fix it. That is some serious, thought process that goes into designing something from scratch, like a clean sheet design, as you might say. And even what I'm doing isn't exactly a clean sheet design because I'm using some of the parts of the pod I made for the FT Aero because I'm going to use the FT Aero wings on it. Oops, I did that off camera. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to have a signal, then power, then ground, right? Now we got to go look at the plane again real quick. Signal, power, then ground. So here's the part where we put them in the connector. signal. This one's being tight, very tight. So here we go. We're going to have to start pushing it in from an even higher spot. When you hear it click, when you hear that click, you're good. Signal, power, ground. I'm going to have to get some thinner gauge wire. There, clicked. Okay, one last one. Ouch. This is what I'm afraid I was poking myself. Like that, because if it slips out, come on. Don't screw this up. Ah, I broke the connector. God damn it. Well, fart sticks. Come on, now this one I'm going to have to extricate out of here. Damn it. Okay. Where are they? 19. Where are they? I lost them already. Definitely need smaller gauge wire. Gonna have to look online for a pack like the pack I have, but 26, because this is really too thick for purpose. We don't need. Oh, and I broke the connector. I screwed it up. So that means we have to cut that one off. Strip it down again. What's happening is that the little thickness of the wire is making it, the crimp not as tight, or not as small, not the smaller diameter that it needs to be. Now some of the other servo connectors that don't come from Pololu actually have bigger holes in the end. They're not the exact same mold, even though they fit on the same thing. But this is what I got, and I got lots of them, so all different sizes, 1 through 8. 1 through 8 slots, and then I've got some double ones too, double wide ones. Okay, let's try this again, please. They're just very tough to get in. But usually I don't have much of a problem. I just push it and it goes. But this is not going. Oh, I can see what it's doing. Shit. This is why it takes so long. This is why when I say I only have 5 connectors, or you might think only have 5 connectors. No. I can't get it in or out now. When you only have 5 connectors or wire looms to make, oh, that's no problem. That's like 5 hours. Because look how long it takes me to do this. It's like 5 freaking hours to do 5 different pieces of electronics. And all they would, you know, of course it can't come with the right things. You know what I'm going to do with this one right now? All right, I'm going to try it one more time. But if I can't get it to work, I'm just going to put heat shrink around these and plug them in. Or let's take this one, this servo, the connector that I cut off. Let's take this one apart. This one will be better than the Polulu one for my thick wires, I think. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right, let's see if this one works any better. That black one is kind of short. I'll put that one in first. Now, maybe there's something about this one in the way I've got it crimped or something. Holy crap. I don't know. No. That one's trashed. Come on. It just won't go. Okay. This is not working out well today. Nope. Now, once again, I can't get it in or out. We're definitely doing the heat shrink for these today. Oh my goodness. What crap. I can't do it. I'm definitely going to have to get smaller wire, which I ran out of, if I'm going to continue to use these Polulu connectors. .28 gauge wire that is twistable. Yeah, crosswind, I'm with you. But that's why I'm still working on this damn plane. It's because I don't have the exact right stuff. And so everything takes longer. Plus I'm slow. So, okay, what we're going to do is just put some freaking heat shrink on here. And I've got the wrong glasses on again. Okay. the little heat shrink out again, and we're going to put the little heat shrink on here. We'll cut these in half. Here, we'll go back to this view. We're going to just do this one at a time. I'm just going to make sure that these damn things go in the slots on the flight controller too. You know what I'm saying? So let's just see. Since I screwed them up so much. Like that black one. Is it okay? It's okay. Let's just make sure it goes in. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Let's put heat shrink on. It's going to be a heat shrink connector. Hot. One last one, and then we'll only have 2 more wiring harnesses to make. Then we'll go to the servos. Okay, so let's twist these back up again. Well, sort of. This black one is way too short because I had to cut it twice. Okay, so now what we're going to do is fish these through, and let's hope they can get through now that I've done all this stuff to them. Right through there, no problem. Nice design. Nice design. I do have to grab that one there. It's stuck. It's stuck. It's stuck on a piece of wood there. Okay. So now we can plug this into the camera. We're not going to stick the camera all the way in yet, though. Well, we can stick it in like this, like we had it stuck in before. There. Oh, let's take the lens cap off. And we'll just stick it like this. No. We might have to take a little chunk out of there. But we'll just leave it like that for now. And then we'll go through here. Let's not get them on opposite sides of the antenna, please. Let's all go the same way. All 3 of you. It's like herding cats. Yep. They won't go the same way. 1, 2, Come on, 3. There you go. Okay. So it's going to be signal. Signal. Wrap the wires around. Power. Let's go around one more time. And then ground. It's a little fiddly getting in here. I'm glad I didn't have it right up next to the thing. Okay. So we have a camera, and we have a video transmitter, and we have a receiver, which means we should be able to turn it on and switch up the camera. Then we'll turn on the receiver or transmitter. Still charging.
Welcome to OpenTX. Throttle warning. Switch warning. Loiter mode. Why? Thank you. Lights on.
Okay. We have a battery. Oh, we can turn on the VTX. I can show you what happens. Let's see. Well, maybe, because we don't know what channel it's going to be on yet. Although I did tell the flight controller to change it to race band 3, full power. So, let's see what happens. We'll go to VTX, which is that one. No, that one. And then we can switch. And then, oh, let's plug this in over here so I can see too. Okay, we'll find out if it's on race band 3 in a second. Oh, we need a 4. Let's use a 4 cell. Are we ready? Oh, look at that. It changed channel. But we have no OSD. We have no OSD.
Situation normal.
Oh,
All
we have
fucked up.
OSD on the side camera. That's interesting.
Situation normal. All fucked up. Why?
What's going on there?
Cruise mode. Situation normal. All fucked up. Cruise mode. Horizon mode. Manual mode. Horizon mode. Loiter mode. Cruise mode. Acro mode. Why? Thank you.
Now what? Why don't we have OSD on this?
Cruise mode.
We'll have to plug it into the computer and look at the modes. Okay, well, we know the VTX works.
Lights off. Lights on. Situation normal. All fucked up.
Yeah, something
Lights
must
on.
have turned
Lights
off the
on.
VTX,
Lights off.
because this is my
Lights
VTX
off. Lights
switcher.
on.
Interesting. Okay, so no OSD when that switches up.
Cruise mode. Situation normal. All fucked up.
Yeah.
Why? Thank you.
Okay, we'll look at that. I'm sure there's an easy solution. Okay, so VTX working, receiver working. Now we got to move on to, we got to put a secondary camera on, and we need to put the GPS on. And with that, I'm going to unplug it. Telemetry lost. I was worried about you, Amber. Okay, let's see here. I have to switch the battery on this mic again. 1 second. I'm back. How exciting. Okay, now, very exciting. We move on to the... let's show you how we're looking in here so far. Man, I cannot get this in front of the camera to save my life. So, we have receiver, camera. So these I'm going to just kind of... Yeah. Yeah, okay, stand by. Sorry about that. I had to get my girlfriend some nails for her project because she's working on a project too. So I'm not the only one in this household working on a project today. Okay, well, I think the wires are pretty clean. I don't know. They look all right so far. Not too much of a rat's nest. There's so much room in this thing. Holy smokes, there's a lot of room. Okay, we can turn the VTX off temporarily. Okay, so now let's talk about the GPS or the secondary camera. Which one shall we do? Let's just do the secondary camera and get it over with. So, secondary camera. Oh, look, I got it in there. Sort of. Not really, because it's pointing straight down. We're going to have to, yeah, we're going to, I know, we'll move it forward. We'll move the camera forward in here because I want it sticking out more anyway. There's room for it. Okay, no problem. So now let's talk about the rear camera. The rear camera is going to be this cheap ass thing here. So it's going to go, and I think, I don't even know which way is up with this thing. Let's see if we can tell by looking at the back. Okay, so first of all, we're going to cut off the connector. Where am I? I'm not even pointing to the camera what I'm doing. Uh-oh, we've come loose, folks. We've come loose. Adjustments must be made. Okay, that's better. So we won't be using this white wire at all. We won't be using, we'll cut this off like midway. And then we'll just add our own wires again, once again. And we'll cut this white wire off almost right there. So we don't need that at all. Then we will strip these. Oh, let's just figure out how long we need. So we're just gonna put the camera like that. Put the camera like that. Put it a little further back. Put it right where it runs out of room, right there. Okay, that's where we're gonna put it. So how much wire do we need? We need a yellow wire, a red wire, and a black wire once again. So we're gonna use from there to there. That much wire. I don't even know what camera's on or anything. I'm just looking around going, where am I? We're on that camera. Hi. And red and black. Okay. Now we're going to go back to this area and work on our wiring harness. Oh, we are over here. Just press this button. Okay, what are we doing? We are going to strip these wires. We're going to add them to the wiring harness. I mean the camera, which I've already lost. It's right here. Our soldering iron is still going. So we're going to strip the yellow and the yellow. Oh, Amber's telling me that I might have an inactivity alarm.
Inactivity alarm.
Thanks, Amber. Where was I? Strip the plasticky wire that comes on the cheap camera. This camera is like $5 at Banggood. So that's why you can just stick them on the rear. We don't need to worry too much about how it performs. We just need it to perform. Oh, shit. I just cut it. Whoops. Okay, so now we're going to cut all three again. Starting over. Let's try that again, shall we? 1. 2. Feels like I'm cutting it every time. These plastic jackets are sucky. 3. Okay. Ooh. I poked myself. Oh no, I got one sticking in my finger. Damn it. Shit. Probably one of those little bits down there. Okay, we need to get these tinned up before I prick my finger some more. What's the part number on the little black connector? On these connectors, the Pololu 3-pin connector is this Pololu 1902, if that's what you're asking. Now they have different numbers. This is a 1, as it says there, 1x3. And they also have, well, I can show you a few other ones too. I have a whole bunch of different ones. Trust me. But let's see. So the 1x1 is a 1900. The 2x4, if you ever need that, is a 1912. The 1x4, this is the one I use the most, 1903. That's a 1x4. And then sometimes I've even used a 1x5. Oh, this is another 1x4. Like I said, I use them the most. 1903. And there's also a 1x5 I think I have. 1x8 is 1907. That's all I can find right now. 1x5 is 1904. But yeah, I don't know if those part numbers translate to anything outside of Pololu. I think that's just their numbers. And like I said, if you're going to use it, now this wire that is on this camera, those wires would fit in those connectors just fine. But these fat 24 gauge wires that I got at Amazon, which are really nice quality wire, they're nice silicone jackets, but they are too thick for the Pololu connectors to just work seamlessly, as you saw, because I had my share of trouble with them. It's still worth it to have them though, and the crimper. I have used it so many times making, I mean, every plane, and well, when you're making a quadcopter, you don't need these things. I haven't made a quadcopter in a long time, but because you don't use in the olden days though, I used them for my quadcopter builds. If I was to build a big quadcopter, you might not be doing direct solder on everything. If you're building like a 5-inch quad or a 7-inch quad or a 3-inch quad, you're probably, where's the yellow one? There it is. You're probably going to be doing direct solder most everything, and you won't need any Polulu connectors. But if you're building the plane, that's what I build all the time. You need the Polulu connectors. They're very handy. Among other connectors like XT60s, of course. XT30s, I use those for twin motored planes to connect the motor in the wing or whatever. Okay, so now we've got our camera. I hope I did that on camera. I don't even know. I'm not paying attention. They do sell those same kind of kits that, like at Banggood, you can get these bunches of connectors and things. I think they're called DuPont connectors at Banggood. We'll have to look it up. Now the quality, and they have these things too. These are the, I'd have to look up the part number for those. But these are the female ones, yes. And anyway, they have them at other places too, but that's just the place that I found that had the tool and had the everything. So that's what I went with. But I didn't get I did get a bunch of wire from Polulu, but that I got too thick too. I got the wire too thick, and they don't tell you. Maybe they do. They don't tell you, don't use 24 gauge. Oh, this is not working. Let's move that out of the way. This is not working. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Come on. Why? Ah, that's hot. Okay, that's a pretty big blob, but I guess it'll work. That one's better. That one's the best one. It's good, it's got the video signal. Okay, now we need more heat shrink. Got 3 pieces. 3 pieces of heat shrink. Get the plane away from where you're doing the heat shrink. Go back to that view. Okay, heat shrink. Let's put this one on. Okay. Our wee little camera's back. Now we got to make the connectors at the end. The Polulu connectors. Oh, too long. I cut that too long. I wasn't thinking. Okay. Gonna need 3 of these. Hopefully only 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm not even going to bother trying to get these in a Polulu connector, though. I'll tell you that right now with all the trouble I've had today. We're going to strip them. We're going to crimp them, and we're going to heat shrink them. Strip them, crimp them, and be done with them. And then I am going to make it my mission to find this quality of wire in a smaller gauge. Oh my God, there's a piece of wire sticking in my finger. 2 places. Now it's gone. Okay. Yeah, if I could find some smaller gauge wire that fit these connectors, that would be great. Because when I did have smaller gauge wire, it was plasticky wire, though. It wasn't good quality wire like this wire. I should say this wire is actually just medium quality. But medium quality these days is good. If you can get medium quality for not breaking the bank. Okay, here we go. Okay, number 2, wire number 2. Get one of these. Wire number 3. Where'd the little doohickey go? Here we go. Gotta get it in there in the right spot. I don't know how I'm do this because it takes extreme patience. Maybe I'm a better person than I was when I was 20 because I didn't think I had any patience when I was 20. I still think of myself as that same person. Okay, we're just going to put heat shrink on these. In fact, here we go. We're just going to go over here. I'm going to do the same thing I just did. I'm going to tape this down. And did I lose that piece of heat shrink? I sure in the hell did. Do I have any extras over here? I sure in the hell don't. But we'll find it. It's got to be in just the right spot too when you do this. You don't want it too far off the end, and you don't want it too much showing at the end. You want just a little edge of the connector showing so you know where it is, that you're right at the end. And then it'll fall off like that. Okay. Another piece down here anywhere. Oop, just knocked my mic off. There it is. I have to put my mic back on. Is it still working? Yeah, it's still working. Can't see what I'm doing. I hope that's still good. Can you still hear me? I think so. It was higher up before. I don't know. Sorry about all that. That probably sounded terrible. Professional live stream, this is not. I blame my engineering staff back in the, that's their fault. Okay. Now we're going to test this camera. Twist up the wires. Oh. I'll twist up the wires over here. Actually, I don't want to break those. I'm going to put some hot glue on there right now, because those are starting to fall apart already. Put some hot glue on this side. And I'm going to put some hot glue on the other side. I'm going to put some hot glue right up here. There we go. Protect the $5 camera from bad things happening. We'll let it dry. Cool. Let's put a little bit more right there. Like that. We'll let that cool off. I need that glue pretty soon. We gotta get the plane, and let's plug the buzzer in too. Let's clean up our workspace once again. Oh, I just stuck my thumb right in the glue. But it was cool enough that it didn't seem to matter too much. Okay. Get all the We're cleaning again. I'm sorry. We're going to clean off this thing too. Trash. Not trash, not trash, not trash. Not trash, trash, not trash. Everything else is trash. There, at least it's less trashy. Try not to be so trashy all the time. Okay. Where are we? Getting the plane. Getting the plane. Moving the tools. Moving the tools. Batteries. And the heat shrink that we don't need down here. The tools. 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 Heat shrink. Palulu. 1902. Oh, we're going to need one more of those. Oh no, we're not using these anymore today. We're just going to use the... Although we might try the GPS ones. Might try it with a GPS. Okay. Excuse me. Let's get the plane. The plane, the plane. That's probably, I'm way too old. That show called Fantasy Island. Can't hear me. Uh-oh. I can hear you. Oh, he can hear me. Can hear you, not can't hear me. Okay. Because I've done a whole live stream with no freaking sound before. No freaking sound the whole time. Okay. Here we go. We're going to plug this camera in. And we're going to plug the computer in. Let's get that too, because we got to figure out what the OSD problem is. So we'll get our laptop, get our flight controller cable plugged in. We will get our flight controller cable at the other end prepared. Get the battery back over here. Get the transmitter turned on. Many things to do. Still charging.
Welcome to OpenTX. Why, thank you. Lights on.
Okay, so let's fire up the computer. I don't know about that antenna yet. I'm still thinking of what to do. Okay, camera. Let's get it plugged in. Secondary camera. Oh, we got to twist these up. That's what I was going to do after. We got to twist this all up so it's not such a mess. my twisting is. Oh, that's funny. Is it like that? Wow, that's interesting. Well, I'll take that as a compliment, forbidden old man. Okay, I'm going to go to signal. Then power. Maybe I should put that in the title. ASMR plane built. Power signal ground. Okay. Of course, I didn't run the wires through the holes that they needed to be run through to get to here. Dum-dum. Okay. We gotta go. Here, let's put this camera up. There. So we're going through here. Then we're going through here. Come on, all of you wires. The red one doesn't want to. There we go. We'll finally get to see which way is up on this camera. Signal wire. Yeah. Yeah. One sec. I'm going to have to go upstairs for a minute. Okay, I'm definitely going to need better glasses to see inside of here. Okay, I got it. I got to go upstairs for a minute. So, what should I do? It'll just be 1 minute. right, my girlfriend did this awesome decoration. If anybody's still here, I'm sorry that I had to run upstairs, and now I have to do my stand by 3, except I want to next in playlist. No, previous in playlist. Okay, we'll just do that. I gotta go upstairs and take care of something. It's gonna take me 5 minutes. So I'll be right back. Oh my God, did it crash again? No, 4. Okay, I thought that Synapse mouse program crashed again. Okay, hi, I'm back. I did my assistance with my, oh, did I screw up the, oh, somehow I keep doing that. I closed the freaking window that has the stream on it. Okay, let's see if I can reopen it. Oh, you still there, world? Let's see what it says. 6 hours. I don't understand why that says 4 hours. I don't, okay. I'm back. I hope you guys are still there. If you're still there, if you're not, I'm sorry I lost you, but I'm going to continue on with my mission. And that is to, now, where were we? We were about to hook up the camera. So we hooked up the camera. We did hook up the camera, and we're about to hook up, see if it, test it out and see if it works. So, let's see what we're going to do. We have the, oh, that's the webcam, isn't it? No, that's that camera. Okay. Okay, where are we? So we have a battery. We need to turn on the transmitter. That's why the transmitter was left on. Because I ran upstairs.
Welcome to OpenTX. Horizon mode. Why? Thank you. Lights
Okay.
on.
So now, let's also plug into the computer. We'll switch to the computer here. If I can see over there. I don't have a button for that yet because I just set it up like when I started this. Okay, we're gonna do that. Oh, battery's low. I gotta go get a charger. Hold on. Our professionalism on display. Let's see if we can get this plugged in before the battery dies. Yay, we made it, I think. Yes. There we go. It was down to the nubbins. Okay, let's look at our modes. And let's discover what's happening with the OSD situation. Here, we'll go here. OSD Alt 1. Okay, so let's plug in battery. It's on. Let's check out the VTX situation. Okay, so we have no OSD. But when we switch to the middle camera,
Situation normal. All fucked
oh,
up.
now we don't have any
Why?
OSD no
Thank
matter
you.
what. Now what would cause that to happen?
Cruise mode. Acro mode. Lights off. Lights on. Return
Nothing
to launch.
brings up the OSD.
Situation normal. All
Okay,
fucked up.
so
Why? Thank you. Situation normal. All fucked
okay,
up.
so that's right side up. That way. And this camera,
Situation normal. All fucked up. Why? Thank you. Lights off.
OSD Alt 2, but Alt OSD isn't on. Why not? Why the hell not? Let's go to auto and save. And did that fix anything? No, how is that going to... Okay, what did I do? How does this happen? Hi, Randall. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm back too, and I'm back with my same problem. Well, I've never had this problem before.
Manual mode.
Never had this problem before. Save. And this problem is the camera, the OSD only works when there's no camera. How is that possible? Yeah, I have VTX. I can show you. See, VTX. No, that one. Now we have no OSD. We have no OSD. That's the front camera. This is the rear camera.
All fucked up.
Let's see where we're going to want to put this rear camera so we don't have... We're going to want to put it like that. We're going to have to make a little mount for it, I think. So, there's no OSD.
Why? Thank you. Situation.
Camera switcher, fine.
Why? Thank you.
Alright, let's go into the camera settings and make sure that we're in. Alright, so we can disconnect and we can disconnect the battery. And we can disconnect this for now. All right, let's figure this out.
Telemetry lost.
Let's get the little remote control thingy. And we're going to put it in the camera. This side goes up. Okay, so let's have the camera like that. All right. I'll plug this sucker back in. I'll go back to the VTX. And we'll reboot this thing. We're on the front camera, right?
Why? Thank you.
Front camera, yep. Okay, so now I gotta get my other glasses on so I can see. What is this gonna say? Image enhance video setting. HD standard return language exit. Maybe it's one of these. No. No. Return. There is no setting for NTSC. I believe the camera is an NTSC camera. right? PAL and NTSC switchable. Okay, I got to figure out how to switch it. This is our problem. So let's figure out how to switch it. Is it down? Is it right? It must be. It must be this. Here, I can't see over there. I gotta look closer. Okay, here. Standard PAL, there it is, dum-dum, NTSC. Apply and reboot. There we go. Oh no, which means that other camera is a PAL camera. That's what it means. This camera that I wasted all this time hooking up. This camera, this rear camera, is PAL. Damn it, it's supposed to be NTSC. Thank you. Yeah, if I had a camera above looking down, it'd be better. I'm working on it. One of these days, if I stop buying planes, I could buy a camera. I have one in my shopping cart. Thanks for your input, though. I appreciate it. So what I need to do is find a rear-facing camera that is a NTSC, because I'm just going to keep all my stuff on NTSC. So that means instead of this camera, I'm going to use this camera. So where am I? Let's switch off the VTX. Number 4. There we go. I'm going to use this Phoenix Run Cam Nano rear-facing camera for now. Or do I have one of those ants? Let me go see if I have an ant. One sec. Oh, I know where it is. It's in this one. I'm going to use a Caddx ant. I'm going to put this back. So this is a PAL camera. Okay, we're going to disconnect. We've disconnected that. Let's unplug the battery. Turn off the transmitter. Turn off the transmitter. Okay, so we need an NTSC camera. These little cameras are PAL. These cheap-ass cameras. And by the way, every time I buy them at Banggood, I say, give me the PAL or the NTSC version. And this is this twice now they've sent me the PAL version. So this whole thing was a waste of time, but I am not going to cut the wires off. We'll just make another new one. Put this one in the drawer. Oh, actually, no. I got to make sure I put it in an envelope and mark it as PAL. So we'll set it aside over here. And we're going to get the Caddx Ant camera. Oh, this one is NTSC. Maybe this one is NTSC. I have another one. I have another. No, I don't. That is that one. So, no, this is not NTSC. This one is PAL. PAL. Put that in there. Okay, we're using the Caddx ant. And I'll get another Caddx ant for this other build. I'm going to use the Caddx ant. That one. It's only 14 bucks. Okay. We still have GPS, secondary camera, and servos to go. 6 hours in. That is hilarious. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take that off of there. We are going to get the Caddx ant out. What do we have in the Caddx ant box? We have a box of doohickeys, another control panel thingy, and the Caddx ant. Remember, this is only 14 bucks. I better set this one to NTSC too. Here's the Caddx ant. It's a cute little guy. It's cheap and it works. And especially for rear side facing or auxiliary cameras. Okay, I'll just stick that in there temporarily like that. Okay, so let's see what kind of wiring harness we get with this. Let's close the computer. Where did you get it? I'll show you a link in a second. We'll look it up. We will look it up. Comes with a control panel. This is the little wiring harness, and they only give you this crappy little doohickey here, but this is to connect the control panel, or the remote. We won't need that unless we need to change it to NTSC. And they give you like 3 different lengths of screws, and they give you this little adapter to adapt to a micro size from a nano size. So, before I forget, we'll look it up. We'll look it up. I got to type in my password again. Okay, so let's get, I have to change to view. I have to set that to a button on my Stream Deck. Okay, switch. Let's go here. Oh, let's see, what do we got here? Banggood, 1857. Well, we got inflationary times these days, so the price went up. But when I bought them, I bought 3 of them for $14 each. Now what's this one? For $16.99. So I usually get the one I want. I usually get silver. Well, I just get whatever one I can get. But most people fly 16x9. I mean, most people fly 4x3. God, I can't talk. But I do fly 16x9, so I always look for a 16x9 camera. Now, which one is this? Caddx Ant Light. So this one I've never even heard of. This is a newer one, so I don't know of its quality. $16.99. And I don't know the specs on it. Let's see. Let's check it out. Nano size. It's got dynamic noise reduction. Has the OSD. NTSC and PAL switchable. So instead of one version being one way, but this one only comes in 4x3. So I may not be able to get my Caddx Ant in 16x9 anymore, because they don't have it here. Maybe at the China warehouse? Nope. Oh! I can get a black 16x9 from the China warehouse for $21. So it is more expensive than it used to be. But yeah, we'll add that to my cart. Okay, back to where we were. So there you go. Okay, so now we got to make yet another connector for this camera because I screwed up. Thought that camera was the proper one, and it wasn't. So what we're going to do is number 4 over there. We're going to measure out where we're going to put this. Once again, this one we can tell which way is the right way up. I think we're going to put it closer to the end because I don't want to have a bunch of, yeah, we're going to tilt it up and put it like right there. So let's get enough wire, yellow wire, to go from there to there. And we'll measure the rest. And we'll get a black wire. Crosswind will come back in 2 hours and say, "You're still working on this?" And I'll be like, "Oh man." Okay, we got our 3 wires. We can turn the VTX off. It's making a lot of... I have it connected to an old PC power supply that I soldered a bunch of connectors to make it work. All right, here we go. We got our wiring harness. I've already lost it. Our camera. And we have to move the... We definitely have to move the plane away from the soldering. Don't want that anywhere near that. Okay, we'll go back over here. And we're going to cut this little connector in half. Throw the other half over here. And now we're going to connect these 3 wires to these 3 wires. Deja vu. How do you switch cameras when flying? What you do is, first of all, when you're... the flight controller that I'm using is the Maytech F411 WSE, and that, along with several other of the Maytech flight controllers, have a camera switcher. And you can access that camera switcher in the iNav mode. You set up a switch on a channel, and you set up a mode in iNav that will switch. So the flight controller has a VTX connection and 2 camera connections, so that both cameras get the OSD, of course. So basically it works like that. Now there's another way too. And the other way I have, it's right here actually. These little things, and I don't know where Banggood has them. These I got from Hobby King. This is a 3-way camera switcher. Now, so this is not what I'm using, but I'm using this in the build that I've got sitting on the bench over there. So this is I'm gonna have 4 cameras on here. So the secondary camera from the flight controller is gonna feed through here, and I'm gonna have another switch. So I'm gonna actually have 2 switches to control the cameras, and there'll be 3 cameras on here and 1 main flight camera out the front. And so even with a camera switcher that you can switch, if your flight controller has a camera switcher that you can switch between 2 cameras, and you have one of those extra devices, you can switch between even more cameras. But basically, the main way I do it is using the Maytech flight controller's camera switching capability. And not all of the Maytech flight controllers have a camera switcher, and there are some other flight controllers now. I think one of those Banggood brand flight controllers, Racer Star, I think one of theirs has a camera switcher on it too. So yeah, I have a switch, and the switch also switches. I have it set up so that when it's switching cameras, I can also have it switch OSD. So I can have a different OSD on the different camera view if I wanted to. And I do that. Okay, our soldering iron is ready. And then we need to do these wires. But I love having a switchable camera, and then the other thing I like is at least having a panning around. But that you can also do that with the WSC flight controller, because it does have 4 servo outputs, of course, because it's a plane flight controller. So for a wing, you only need 2 of the 4 servo outputs, so you can use the other 2 servo outputs for pan and tilt, which I have on my FT Spear, my iNav equipped FT Spear. Oh, what do flight controllers do? Yeah, well, the flight controller is what has all these functions for automating the airplane's flight. So you have several. It has one of the main functions it does is it gives you stabilization. So you can have auto level or rate, what I call rate mode, which is when you're tilting it, whatever direction you tilt the plane, the flight controller is going to keep it in that orientation until you change. That's rate mode. Some people have other names for it. So that is, it's called acro mode. It's called acro mode in the flight controller. So basically you have different flight modes, and that's what the flight controller gives you. So one of the main ones is acro mode, which is like it's like a stabilized but not auto leveling. Stabilized but not auto leveling mode. And then you can have an auto leveling mode so that it keeps the wings level. That's called angle mode in iNav. And then you can do, with the GPS, the flight controller, of course, is hooked up to the GPS, and that gives you your navigation mode. So that allows you to fly in like a cruise mode, keep the same heading because your GPS knows what your heading is. Or you can do the return to home mode, which is like either just for laziness, you fly out somewhere and you press a button and the plane will fly home for you. or you lose, it can be an emergency call too. Like the plane loses connection with your transmitter, fail safes, and then it will return home automatically. So this one little tiny flight controller, that little tiny square in there, has all these functions. And plus this one measures your current, it measures your voltage, it measures, it measures, it has temperature sensor on there, it has a barometer, it has, it's amazing. And that flight controller is a small one. The larger ones, like I'm going to put on a twin pretty soon, is F765. Those have like 10 servo outputs. This flight controller, this little one, only has 4 servo outputs. Okay, here we go. We're going to connect these wires together. I need to change my glasses. I can't see. Hot wire. Ouch. Yeah, it is very cool. It's very cool. I am so into this tech, and I like you, actually flew a plane in the 80s, not like all the time, but had the opportunity to fly like an FM 72 megahertz balsa plane with a gas engine. While I didn't land it or take it off, I like had the sticks while I was in the air, and it was so high up in the air that my neck was bent back so far, and I was a little, well, not youngster, but yeah, in my 20s, early 20s in the 80s. So I know what you're saying. This is just, and when I got into this back in 2014, it was because of this video I saw about these automated quadcopters that were flying in patterns that were pre-programmed, and I just thought, this combines all the things that I think are cool. This combines computer technology, it combines aviation, it combines programming, it combines building of like mechanical parts and airframes and, well, quadcopters and stuff, the airframe for the quadcopter. All this stuff requires, ouch, hot. Oh, it didn't work. Shit. It just combines all my things that I love together in one place, which is cool. Okay, I'm going to have to move to the high mag glasses to get this last wire because I can't seem to see. Can't seem to see what I'm doing. But yeah, an iNav for me is like, I'm going to concentrate here for a second, is a really, it hits all the boxes for me, checks all the boxes for me too, for the way it's programmed. It's open source. It's programmed by, there's a channel, Powell Spakowski. He's one of the programmers for iNav, and just watching him, I learn a lot about, I've watched that iNav go from like nobody using it, and I just thought, well, this will be a temporary thing, and it didn't. It really stuck, and I am so glad. There's a really nice Facebook, a very supportive Facebook group now and everything. Okay, let's put some heat shrink on this sucker. Let's see, we'll change to that view. Yeah, I have a lot to learn too. I've learned a lot, and I have a lot to learn. I want to do some mission planning. I've played with the mission planner and put the mission in, but I've never actually flown a mission. Well, that's another thing you can do with the flight controllers. You can have it fly with this particular flight controller and software combination. You can have it fly missions for you. So you plot the waypoints out on a map, and it will just fly them for you. It's insane. Yeah, if you lose video, you can have it fly back to you. Basically, your return home switch. And in one of my recent videos, where I maidened the FT Twin Explorer back there after I added R9 to it, I actually edited a video instead of doing a live stream a few weeks ago. That has me testing all the modes, so you can see me flying out a little bit far away. Not really far away, but far away from me, like a kilometer, half a mile, and then hitting return to home when it flies back. And the other thing you can do is just fly in cruise mode, so it's just like flying in a straight line for you. And then if you want to turn it, you just turn the stick, the aileron stick. You know what? I want to do these one at a time again. You just turn the aileron stick and the plane turns. You don't have to fly, it'll turn a coordinated turn like if it has a rudder. It's very smart. It's well thought out, and it's getting better all the time. So this plane here that we're building today will be my first plane with iNav 3.0. So I'm looking forward to that because there's lots of improvements there too over the 2.0 series that I've been used to flying all this time. Oops, that's going to fall off. Nope, it didn't fall off. I'm just babbling. Okay, once again, we're almost finished with the camera, secondary camera for the second time. Oh, ham radio operator. Yeah, I want to get into that. That's one of the things that I've sort of like just watched from a side, and I love RF stuff. I have several RF projects in my mind. I have a little FM transmitter board that I want to hook up. Hey Robert, welcome back. You're still here. Or you're back. I'm still here. Oh man, yeah, I had a fail on the rear camera, so I wasted 40 minutes making a connector for that, and it turned out to be PAL. So now we're gonna do, we've changed to this camera, the Caddx Ant, for the rear facing camera. And I'm doing rear facing because you told me. Remember when I said side or rear, you said rear. And my other plane does have a rear-facing camera, one of my other planes, but it's the C1 Chaser, and it's in a spot where basically all you can see from the rear is foam. It's crazy. Okay, I need my cutters, my cool cutters. Here they are. Made that too long. Okay, we need more of the thingies. 3 more thingies. Yeah, so after this, we still have to do the GPS, but we have fixed the problem with the OSD that because of PAL NTSC mixing. Don't mix those two. Do one or do the other. Okay, I definitely should have my other glasses on while I'm doing this, and I definitely should look at the camera. See if I'm doing it in the right area. think I am. It's kind of embarrassing how long it takes to do this, but I guess I'll get over it. It keeps you focused, though. Doing it on a live stream keeps you focused. And kind of keep going. Yellow for video. Looking good, looking good. One more, black for ground. Black for ground. And I lost my little Dealy Bob connector. There it is. We like to have everything at our fingertips. Uh-oh, one of the little wires snuck out of there. Don't want that. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Now we'll twist them up. We've been here before. We have definitely been here before. What's happening over here? Getting back into the hobby. Trying to learn as much as I can. All this fancy new tech is crazy. I know. Well, I just joined a flying club here in town, and they're basically, the flying club people are basically like, they hadn't been exposed to this new tech either. They fly nitro planes, big balls. They are real pilots, let me tell you, these guys. This is not, I am not anything. My skills as a pilot are a joke. I mean, I build these planes and I don't have planes with landing gear or anything, because I can just chuck the thing up in the air and it just takes off for me, right? So, and I did learn how to fly line of sight first, so I know how to fly line of sight. But I've spent so much time flying FPV now that when I go back to flying line of sight, I'm like, oh, I don't know if I quite know what I'm doing. It's such a different experience. But these guys fly these huge planes, and they fly them, they're gas engines, and they fly them do all these acrobatic stunts right in front of you. It's like going to an air show. It really is amazing. All right, I am going to put the heat shrink on these, because once again, I am not trying the DuPont connectors today with all the trouble I had earlier. So I'm in awe of those old timers and their planes. And when I say old timers, they're basically people. Some of those people are my age, so they're not like old, but they've been in the hobby doing this, like with 75 megahertz, 72 megahertz and stuff. But now they're all Spectrum. They're not like, they got all these like Spectrum I-12 $800 radios and stuff like that. I just can't figure out which glasses I should be wearing. Not these, but I'll keep these on so I don't keep changing them. And their planes are worth, I mean, I keep thinking, oh, man, this hobby, I sink a lot of money into this hobby. But compared to what just one of those planes would cost to build and maintain, and all the things that you have, you know, to maintain a nitro or gas plane, 2-cycle, 4-cycle, all the things that they have. This one guy has a 4-cycle, 2-cylinder. Was it a 4-cylinder? There was a big engine out there, like not a size of a car engine or anything, but it was very large for a plane engine. Had multiple cylinders. I hope I wasn't pointing that hot gun at the plane just now or at any time today. Like an idiot. Doesn't feel warm anywhere. Boy, would I feel like a moron if I did that. I kept moving the plane to get it away from the hot heat gun. Okay, camera. The camera ends are done. Now let's plug it in. Let's wire it up and get it sorted. Make sure it's not set in PAL mode. Where are we? Okay, so the camera is going to go video. Video is on that side. Okay. Let's see. It's going to go back here. I should have waited on the VTX antenna to the very end. Come on, here it goes. Get them all, get them all. Okay, the Caddx ant. We'll just run the wires along there. We're not going to do any fancy burying the wires in the foam or anything. Signal wire. Power in the middle. I will get an overhead camera one of these days. I would like to have it right now. Of course, my head would be in the way. Be looking at the top of my ugly head, so that would be bad too. Oh, wrong pin. There we go. Okay. We now have the rear camera installed. So let's go back to where we were. Testing phase. Testing phase. Which HD camera do you use? Yeah, good question. So I have a couple different ones. I'm still old school too, because, you know, I started getting stuff. So this is like my HD camera box. And for my tail, I have a tail mounted camera on the FT Explorer back there, and it either holds one of these two, the Mobius or the HD. So they're both old cameras. This one does 1080p, and this one I think only does 720p. Then I have two different sessions. This one I just smashed recently into right into a pole at the park. So the glass got busted and there's a scratch on the lens, and I have yet to review the video that I took after I scratched the lens to see. And then I have a session 5 that I have not crashed yet. So those are my selection And various planes and quads have mounts for different ones. I also have GoPro Hero 3 Black Plus, whatever that is. And I have a SJ Cam 4000. Has a little screen on the back. Really old. And this shitty of shitty cameras, the crappiest HD camera of all, the Firefly something. And I thought, man, this is such a great form factor. Look at how little that thing is. It's the crappy camera. It is a crappy camera, but I did get some great video from it. Just, I mean, lucky video. So those are my HD camera selections. And I like the RunCam HD, and I like the Mobius. They're both, I like that form factor, and it goes great. I'll grab this real quick. This little, I love filming from this little tail mounted. So you get a view of the motor and the wings up here. I like that view. And so that's where I put the RunCam HD in. Or the Mobius, depending on which one is working and has a charge and all that kind of stuff. Okay, we're going to test our camera. So that means we need the battery. We need the radio, so let's turn the radio on.
Welcome to OpenTX. Switch warning.
Yes.
Manual mode. Situation normal. All fucked up.
So we got, this will be the side camera.
Thank you.
So, or the rear camera, I mean.
All fucked up.
So we'll set that upright. That's not going to stay upright. Okay, battery. What did I do with the battery? It's back here. Okay, let's turn the VTX mode on. Here, VTX. Let's turn it on. There we go. Let's see what we see. Oh, no camera.
Why, thank you. Situation normal. All fucked up.
What did we do wrong? What did we do wrong? Did I connect the right wires to the right wires? Yellow, black, red. Oh, I see something wrong. I do see something wrong. Okay, it wasn't, the power wire wasn't plugged in all the way. That's what happens when you're using not a straight connector with 3 pins in it, but 3 separate. Okay, this is going to be fiddly. Shit, I can't get in there. I can't see, or I just can't reach it, or something. This is why I don't do it this way. Nope, that isn't it. Nope. I can't get it on there. Ugh. Okay, I got it this time. Thank goodness I didn't put this flight controller right next to that firewall area there, because I would have had a hell of a time. Ow! Oh, that hurt. Okay. No blood is coming out. Here we go, once again. Switching to the, oh, I forgot to switch cameras. Sorry about that. You love looking at static. I know. Let's go back. Static. Here it is. Here we go. So no OSD. So that means we're in. Oh.
Manual mode. Cruise mode. Situation normal. All fucked up. Lights off.
Okay.
Quiet.
What do we got going on here? That means that
Situation normal. All fucked
we're going to have to put the menu dealy bob on here. Where did that stuff go? Right here. So we'll let's get the menu thingy out. The remote control thingy. And we'll change it to NTSC mode. I shouldn't be in NTSC mode. I should be in PAL. You get more vertical lines in PAL. Right? I believe you do. But that is a mistake that I made, and I don't know. I just don't want to go through the consequences of what it is when I change it back. Change it back. Change it to PAL. Okay. So we're going to put this in. And we're going to switch to VTX. To switch to VTX, I got to switch my glasses so I can see. Okay, so we're going to press menu. And we're going to go to video setting. Standard NTSC. What the hell? Oh no. Come on. Oh yeah. We got it now. So, front camera.
Thank you.
Front camera.
Situation
Rear camera.
all fucked up.
Rear camera. OSD. Oh, where's the OSD?
Lights on. Lights off. Lights on.
Oh yeah, that's the alternate OSD when it's in that mode.
Situation normal.
And then
all
there's the
fucked
rear
up.
camera.
Quiet.
And there's the front camera. We got it! Woohoo! Alright. Let's unplug. Oh, you should... Yeah, I didn't have it set. So you could see it. There.
Situation normal.
Rear camera,
all fucked up.
front
Quiet.
camera.
Thank you.
That's the front camera right there. Rear camera.
Situation normal. All fucked up.
And then we're going to put the rear camera, we're going to mount it like... Oh, it's all tangled. We're going to mount it like right like that. What do you think? That'll be a nice view. You'll see the motor and the props a little bit. Okay, so front camera.
Thank you.
Oh, that looks terrible on the live stream. Sorry about that.
Situation
Rear
normal.
camera.
All fucked up.
OSD.
Lights off.
OSD.
Lights off. Lights on.
Look at that. Okay, we're good. So now we got to do the GPS is next.
Telemetry lost.
Nice. No view. Yes, we got it going. Okay, so next, GPS. Which means, you know what that means? I gotta recalibrate my workspace again. We'll put all the doohickeys back. We will, oh, let's change the camera. Let's turn off the VTX for now. Let's get this thing out of here. We'll put that away and put this away. Put that in the project pile. So all these things go back in here. Oh, this just goes in there too. I was supposed to put the beeper in too to make sure that was going to work. Okay, is this for the front? Yeah. So that's for that. We're not going to be using that. But we are going to be using the beeper. Okay, so we're not going to be using this Foxeer camera either. So this, and this can all go back into stock. I'll be right back. They go in the FPV camera drawer. Right here. Okay. All right. Now, we don't need the laptop for a little bit. And let's put that down here. Progress is being made very, very slowly, but most assuredly. This is our last wiring harness unless we have to do something weird for the servos. So we still need that. We still need that. Still need that. And this, and our soldering iron is still on. Okay, so now let's get over here. Let's look for the buzzer. Oh, I should have kept the laptop open. Let's go over to this other computer for a second. And do desktop center here on this computer. And then we will. I wish I would have screenshotted this when it was the kit version was $54. I should have screenshotted that as a for just a few hours. I didn't buy one. I bought a PNP one for $72, which you can still get. Look at that. Okay. Maytech F411WSE. Let's go right here. Oh, I didn't switch scenes. There we go. Now we're on this computer. Maytech flight controller. Let's go down to the wiring. Oops. Right here. Oh, something's wrong. It's still loading. Come on. It's still loading. I should keep that image saved or something. can't, oh, there we go. Where's the buttons? There it is. Okay, we'll get rid of this one. Fail. Okay. Buzzer. Buzzer. So camera 2, then LED, then buzzer minus. Buzzer minus is at the top. Okay. So it's on the same row. So now that's 11. On the same row. Let's see if we can get this buzzer plugged in. Oops, sorry. There we go. And that buzzer is going to go back into that cavity back there. And we'll just glue it down once we get sorted. Okay, next is the GPS. We have a GPS. Our bag is getting light. And the GPS goes into this thing here. And they give you this little plastic thing, which I may or may not use because it has a raised top. Like, why would you raise the top? I might just cover this with tape. So this is the ready-made RC version of the Mini 220 GPS. And this what was I going to say? And this is the version that I prefer, the ready-made RC version. Why? Because the ready-made RC version comes with the wiring harness pre-built. The wire quality is, again, crap. Oh, it's all tangled up. They give you 2 wiring harnesses. Oh, come on. 2 of them. And one of them has all the doodly-doos. If I can get them out, they're all curled up here. It has all the DuPont connectors already on them. None of the other ones that you buy, like from Race Day Quads or Pyro Drones or Heli Direct or Banggood, maybe the Banggood ones. Let's check out the Banggood one. I have a Banggood one in here too, I think. No, I don't. I have one somewhere, but I just don't know where. Anyway, I think that this, if we twist it up, make it nice and twisty, will be plenty long enough to go from the GPS to the flight controller, and we will not have to make another wiring harness. So my is a Tyrannus, and most of my Kevin and Andy, my 2 flying buddies, they both fly Radio Master now, TX16S. And I like that radio a lot. Okay, so this will definitely reach. So we do not have to make a new wiring harness. Ready-made RC, when they have them in stock, which is almost never. I don't know how ready-made RC and all these other companies are making it right now, because when you go to their websites, it's like half the crap that they sell is not in stock. So how are they selling anything? I don't know. It's tough times Tough times for the humans right now. Okay, this side goes up. That's why it says this side up. This other wiring harness would be good for another, like a flight controller that has a connection. So they give you a whole wiring harness that you can decide to cut if you want. And then that will just go like that. So we're going to plug this in. And I don't know which one is which, so let's plug it in. Trying to figure out which way it plugs. This way. And it tells you on there, ground, TX, RX, 5 volts. And then what are we connecting it to? So the TX is white and the RX is green. We better write that down. TX white, RX green. So, oh, we're on the wrong camera. Oh my God, okay. I was showing you that, but I couldn't show you that because I was on the wrong camera. That's where I'm getting that information from. So, now all we need is one of those 4-pin DuPont connectors, like the ones I grabbed earlier. And said, Pololu 1903. Yes, we're going to use a Pololu 1903. And we are going to go over here to the computer. Let's go over to this computer because I've got to look at, oh, what happened to my web page with the Maytech? Huh? No, we'll make another one. There we go. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, come on. I didn't type the right thing. Okay, I am lost. Sorry. Desktop center. Switch scenes. Switch glasses. Oh, come on, just give me the Maytech F. There we go. Give me the website, please. Come on, don't make it hard to load. There we go. Wiring. So what we're going to do here is we don't need SDA and SCL. We just need 5 volts ground, TX and RX. So that's going right here. Those 4 pins at the end near the USB port. So it's going to go ground, 5 volts, and RX. And we want TX, so it's going to go, I'm going to make a note here, it's going to go ground, 5V, then white, then green. That's the order. Okay, that's the order we're going to do it in. So let's get our razor blade and let's do it. We'll switch back to this camera. Maybe. So what we're going to do is we're going to take these out of these 4 individual connectors and put it into this one single connector. And in order to do that, we have to take our razor blade and pop each one of these out. You lift up this little tab and you yank on it. Oh, I didn't get it. And these ones should go in the Pololu connector, no problem. Get all 4 of them out. And then we do it in the order that I said. So ground, ground, they go right into the, that's how the Pololu connectors are supposed to work. With these skinny wires, they work just fine. Ground, 5 volts. Got to make sure you put it in the right way up, though, to get the clicker to work. 5 volts. And then white for RX or TX, I can't remember which. White is TX, and TX goes to RX, and RX goes to TX. Okay, so there's our connector. It's all finished. So now we're going to put it in where it's supposed to go, dry fit it as it were. And we will run the wires. This will go forward. It's going to go like that to that side. We're just gonna, I'm gonna be brave and stick it now. I'm not gonna stick it down yet. Okay, so where does it go? Ground goes at the pin right next to the USB port. Ground goes right next to the pin, right next to the USB port. Let's remove the USB port. Ground goes right there. There we go. There's our GPS. Okay, folks. Time for some more testing. So we're going to, in order to make sure that the GPS is good, how are we going to do that? We're going to have to plug it into the professor, I think. Okay, let's see, what are we going to do? Put these away. Okay, we're going to turn on the transmitter. We're going to plug the USB port back in. Ooh, we're doing some big time buzzing now. So much for the buzz fix. That's really bad. Okay, we're going to scoot down here a little bit. Do you hear that? Oh, it must be the computer or the TV or something. Okay, let's put it over here. Let's bring the laptop back up. We're going to make sure that the laptop, that iNav configurator shows us VTX. Oh, I have to fiddle with this battery. It's about to fall off. 1 sec. I think we have sound back. All right. So we're going to turn on the professor here. Plug the computer into the professor. Should we get the desktop? Get the desktop ready. Is it that one? Yep. Okay, we'll switch into this. So I can show two computers now. That's so cool. I love OBS. All right. We have the plane plugged into the professor. Now, let us plug the battery in. Well, we have a beeper now. Uh-oh, we certainly have a beeper. There we go. Why does it do that? I've noticed that one of my planes beeps all the time. Okay, so we have OSD waiting for GPS fix. Let's connect. Whoops. How did that happen? Oh, we have a blue light over GPS. So our GPS is working. So guess what, folks? We are on to find, we are like there. We're almost there. This is awesome. Okay, we will not get a GPS fix. I'm in the basement. But okay. Let's disconnect. And let's unplug the battery. And let's unplug the computer from the professor. And let's go back to this view, I guess. Unplug this. So I'll show you guys what it looks like so far. Where we're at, where we are. We have put in all the cameras, our two cameras. So now we gotta fix them properly and get them mounted. We have the rear facing camera. And we have the front facing camera. We have our GPS installed loosely. And we have all of our wiring. So when we get this, we're going to have a nice clean, look at, there's going to hardly be any, there can be more batteries up here. Look at how much space there is in front of that. Okay, so my dog needs to go out. So I'm going to have to take a 5-minute break, you guys. My apologies. But I'll try to catch up on the chat too. 12-gram digital servos for the kit version of the reptile I just got instead of 9-gram. Will that be okay? That'll be fine. I mean, the only problem you might have, it'll be fine. The only thing is, the reptile has slots built into it, just like this. See that? And the reptile, I think, has a slot built into it, just like that. And so your servo, let's get a servo out before I run upstairs. My dog's going to start barking in a second, so I'm going to have to run off. So I apologize. This is what happens when you're trying to do a live stream in the middle of your rest of your life, I guess. Hold on, lady. Okay, we'll get this servo, brand new servo. Let's see if this one fits in there. It might not. So what you'd have to do, in my case, look at what I'm going to have to do. See how it's not right? So your 12-gram and your 9-gram, you might find a servo that fits perfectly in your slot in your S800, but you might find that you have to cut the foam. And as you can see from my build, don't be afraid to cut the foam. Okay, you guys, I'm going to have to put the standby video on. Again, I am so sorry, but that's what I'm going to do. I got to run upstairs and deal with my dog. Okay, I think I finally made it back. I know I finally made it back. But, oh, there it is. Okay. Excellent, excellent. So we're almost, by the way, I love watching DVR of my flights. Isn't that embarrassing? But I like analyzing it and telling myself what I would do differently next time and so on and so forth. Okay. Servo. Why did I have the servo out? Oh, to describe the difference between a 12 and 9 gram, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. Anything happening in there? No, you guys are just talking amongst yourselves. 8 millimeters behind. Okay. I'm 8 millimeters behind. Okay. My life. That's not very far though, I guess. I'm probably 8 billion millimeters behind. Okay, so we have the GPS. I think what we need to do is actually glue some stuff in because it's all working, right? So we're going to get prepared for that. We're going to put the laptop down once again. It's so weird that this sticks to the side of that. And we're going to clean up our workspace again. It's not really that messy, but we just need to put the radio aside. Excuse me. I have my desk and then I have my workbench. And the desk has the streaming computer, so I keep walking over there in front of the camera. What I need to do is just get a webcam and have it mounted above. And you need to excuse me, I need to blow my nose. I have allergies. That's what happens if I go outside. I turned off the mic. I spared you the worst of it. Man, allergies are a killer. Okay, so now it's time to actually put the hardware in. Like it's on. It's on. Now let's put it in. The one thing I didn't do, again, was solder on capacitors, and I'm really kind of bummed at myself for not doing that, but there's really nothing I can do about it now, unless I want to go back, sort of. So I think we're done with the soldering iron. We're going to make sure it's cleaned up and turned off. Okay. I think we can change back to my hard-working glasses. I basically have 3 levels of glasses, if you're wondering about my stupid glasses arrangement out here. And now I've lost one of my 3 levels of glasses. That's going to be a problem. So this is like for super close up, like when I'm soldering, which I don't, soldering on an R9 receiver. And then these are for just like kind of working on the computer close up, but not super close up. And then I have like the medium close up. And now those are gone. Crap. Oh, there they are. Okay. Sorry. They're all dirty. They all need to be cleaned after a day of heavy plane building. They need to be cleaned. These ones definitely need to be cleaned. So let's get the hot glue gun. We're going to hot glue the GPS in. That's all we're going to do. People are aghast probably at the way I do things. I am going to follow Robert's advice and use E6000 for, where did that go? I'm going to use E6000 for the wingtips. Where, oh, there it is. Like, where is the hot glue gun? There it is. Okay, so the GPS, I am just going to go right down here. There. We'll just glue it in, because it's like, there's no reason for me to dilly-dally, right? It works. We're just gonna put a little bit of glue right on there. I'm not even gonna take off the sticker. So I'm gonna stick it right down, just like that. And then I'm also going to put a little dab of glue around the connector. Like that. Just hold it there for a minute. Okay, I think that's good enough. Don't need that little blob there. Twink. Okay. Now this little black cover that says GPS, we'll put it on there facing the right way. What the hell? There's a part of me that just wants to put it on backwards. Pointing backwards. Okay. You know what? I am not going to put that on. I've changed my mind. If it's that much trouble to get in there, I'm not going to put it on. I'm going to cover that with tape. Or maybe I'll cut a custom piece of foam board to go in there or something. We'll see. Okay, next. Let's focus on this camera bit here. God damn. This camera is so hard to deal with because it flips the image when you flip it, and I don't want it to ever flip the image on a little monitor, but it does. It thinks it's smarter than me. So what we're going to do with this is we're going to, let's see how much slack we have. We're going to put it right there. So I am going to kind of press down on it so I get a little groove, or I'm going to make a little mark. So I can carve that out a little bit. We're going to use our knife if we can find it. I just want to put a little groove in there for the circuit board to sit when I glue it in. You guys will probably look at me like I'm crazy with the way I'm just going to casually glue this stuff down on here. I'll end up probably designing and making some 3D printed mounts for some of this stuff, but this is so thin right here that I don't want to go too far, but we want to go a little farther down on this side because it's kind of curving up. And so I want to dig a little bit out right there. then we're going to see how it just sits in there. I'm just going to sit it in there like that. I'm going to point it upwards a little bit. So basically what I'm going to do is, I'm not even, where is the other one that I have? It's on the C1 chaser. How did I just stuck it on. Yeah, I kind of buried it in the, I kind of buried the bottom half in the foam. So this is like riding a little crooked. So we definitely have to take this out better. Just on this edge. So we want it to be straight. That's good. Okay, I'm going to put a little, I have to recharge my glue gun. And then I'll look at the, glue that, and I'll look at the chat. See what you guys are talking about. He's probably, Kevin, that's probably Kevin messaging me that the air stream is sold. Okay. What's I coming in here for? I lost track of what I was doing. It's going in there for something. I was distracted by the co-pilot message. Yeah, maybe building your own iNav isn't for your first. I went straight into iNav, but that's me. I'm that kind of person, but that's not for everybody. Jesus, I don't know what it was that I was gonna get. Oh yeah, stick of glue, dum-dum. Because I'm out of glue. Gotta refill my glue gun. Thank you, Robert. You're saving me again, as always. Okay, so yeah, the co-pilot is like, you don't have to do it, like everything just plugs into it, but everything has to kind of like fit as far as the wires go, where you end up doing what you have to lengthen or shorten things. But so that could cause you some trouble if the wires aren't great, but yeah, it's a lot. I bet you there's a lot less flexibility. Like my friend Kevin, he started off with, he's got, well, I built him his first iNav plane, so he's going to start flying that pretty soon, but he flies the E-flite stuff, and it has return to home and all that kind of goodies, but it's not for me. It's not my style. That doesn't mean that it shouldn't be somebody else's style, though. Okay, now we're going to glue this in. I went right into iNav. I went right into like quad stuff. There was no really easy solution back then for quads, really. And these 32 and clean flight. So I'm just going to put a little bead like that down first. Then I'm going to set this camera in it and try to hold it at the angle that I think I want it until it's dried. And then I'm going to add some more reinforcement. I can't do this camera. Let's hope I haven't forgotten anything and I don't have to unglue it. It is a touch crooked, but I won't care about that. I won't be looking out that for navigation. Okay, so now it's going to hold itself into place. Why can't I just put it in front of the lens? I always go the wrong way. Here we go. I wanted it up tilt. That might be too much up tilt, but maybe not. I wanted an up tilt on there. If I would have been really fancy, I would have wrapped this in. I would have wrapped this wire in some wire wrap, but I'm not that fancy. So now what I'm going to do with my hot glue apocalypse is I'm going to also put some reinforcing glue inside the inside corner here. So let's try to do that. Why can't I get it in the middle of the lens at the picture? Why? What's wrong with me? I don't know. I can't do it. I just can't do it, you guys. I can't see what I'm doing when I do that. Okay, so I just wanted to put a little blurb in there. Like that. I'm just going to hold it there. Then I'm going to do even more hot glue apocalypse by using it to hold the wires in. You're going to be aghast at what I do next. I'll be aghast. Days 32 is a stabilizer for my cameras that are on gimbals. Oh, interesting. So what firmware you used? So you use like Betaflight as just a gimbal stabilizer? How do you do that? Or is there a specific firmware that you put on there? Oh, what firmware can you put on a Days 32? I guess just clean flight, right? Not. That's interesting. That's a great idea. Yeah, you are very intelligent and have a lot of excellent ideas. Oh, this is going to be bad with this antenna situation. No, it isn't. Never mind. Oh yeah, I might have to unplug it and reroute that again. I'm going to. We're going to do the VTX antenna last. Okay. Now we're going to put in this wire right here. And I am going to cannot get it into the picture. I'm going to put a bead of glue down in the middle there and then just hold it. That's what I'm going to do. That, and we're just going to stick it like that, right like that. I'm just going to hold it there. clean flight, enable it in angle mode, and then just use the servo outputs. And then you power the servos probably not through the board, but through a separate. Yeah. I guess you could power the servos through, I don't know. I wouldn't do it that way. Like, I was trying to build a tricopter once, and I never finished it. Should have done it on a live stream. I probably would have finished it. I don't think they had live stream back then when I was doing that. That's how long ago that was. Okay, I think it's gonna, I think I can let go of it. Okay, so that wire is now in there. It's not gonna go anywhere. The camera's not gonna go anywhere unless I crash, and then it'll just break off nicely. So that's the rear camera. The front camera is a little more complicated. What I'm thinking of doing with the front camera, let's pop it out. As you can see, with the front camera is that the lens is too far in. Let's see if I, no, you can't see because I'm not showing you. The lens is too far in. So I could either cut the front off or notch this further out. And so what I'm going to do is notch that further out. I choose the notch further out method. So we're going to go over here and see if we can get this where I can work on it and you can see it. And we're going to get this knife and the other one, which is now here. Okay. And so I think we want to go forward about 3 or 4 millimeters. And we're just going to go down. I don't know how far I have to go down. Let's just check that out. What are we trying? Oh, the whole way down. You have to go the whole way down. And then parallel with that, we want to go the whole way down here. So now we're going to cut that. That side I did a better job on. There we go. Okay, let's just test fit, see where we're at, where we are. Oh, this lens focus is loose. Shit. It's not focused anymore. What a bummer. Okay, we're gonna have to kind of help this wire back there. I should put the lens cap on while I mess with it. No, it doesn't matter. I've already got my finger thumbs all over it. Fingerprints all over it. Finger thumbs. Fingers and thumbs. Okay, it's not going all the way down because I didn't cut it far enough. You have to cut it far enough to get the hole. So we're going to have to cut it all the way across where that little curve is. I'll try it right to there first. Shit, that's going to be that is a hard angle to get to. some of this out with a pair of pliers. This is good foam. Not quite as good as the foam in an S800, which is probably the densest foam you can get, but this is pretty close. I'm pretty impressed. I'm just impressed by how hard it is to cut it with a brand new knife. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's got to be sliced a little bit more. Let's make sure that we have a clean area under here. We have to slice it more in here. We have to get that nub off. I'm just going to cut it, slice it all over, and then use this guy to get some of that out of there. Come on. This is tough foam. I gotta hand it to them. The classic AR wing foam isn't like this. It's not this dense. It's less dense, I should say. So we're basically trying to make a square bottom in there where it's a little rounded. Okay, let's check out the view. That's what we got. That's what we're doing. I'm gonna, God, I cannot center it because it's backwards. You'd think I can fly line of sight and go backwards, but no, I can't. This damn screen. It's not backwards, it's upside down. Oh, I hate that. I need to get a monitor that I can adjust. Oh, there's one over there. There we go. There. Anyway, I'm messing around with this, trying to show you guys, and I should be actually working on it. How boring to watch me move around in front of the camera. I should look at what's going on here. Thanks. I like how it fits too. Slappy, thank you. I think it's starting to look good. Okay, but now I noticed that there's no focus. The focus ring was loose, so we have to do the whole business of firing up the... We have to fire up the plane again and look at our monitor. So let's turn on our VTX, our house VTX system. We can get the VTX screen lined up in the queue. I don't have a button for that. Well, I do, maybe. Oh, switch it back. Let's see, what else do we need? What else do we need? Battery is right here. The glue gun should be put away from the plane. Put the glue gun away from the plane. We'll turn on the receiver or transmitter.
Welcome to OpenTX. Switch warning. Horizon mode. Why? Thank you. Lights on.
Okay. We will switch over to the VTX screen. Okay. is it in focus? This is where we're going to bring the plane over to my desk. It's hard to tell. But it certainly isn't in a locked focus state. Let's look at the rear camera. Full-size Strix Goblin. So I think, oh, there's the rear camera. That's a pretty good angle. It's not too much of the plane. So you've got this, just that. That's not bad. That'll look cool when you're taking off, looking back in auto launch. Yeah. Okay, so, and let's check the VT. Those are all working. I have a Strix Goblin on the other side of this wall over here in a box. And you're right, the wings seem like they are serious foam, and I kind of forgot about that. Okay, is this front camera in focus? I'm gonna pull it out again. Because we gotta glue it in there anyway. And I gotta make sure that it's locked. So in order to do that, I gotta get a pair of pliers, I think. Where are those pliers? Here they are. Yeah, let's change. Yeah. We'll just leave you on the VTX view. Okay, I think it's locked. All right, we're going to glue this camera in. We're going to use just a blob of hot glue. Okay, we are going to, let's see about how this wire is going to work. Get that pulled back. So we're going to watch the whole VTX thing while I'm going to put a blob of glue down there. I know this is crazy. Crazy way to do a live stream. Come on, go down in there. And then I'm just going to hold it in all its hotness because it's running right now. So it's running pretty hot. It's burning my fingers. And that's not the hot glue. Okay. It's already in. I'm not going to touch it. Just going to let it sit there for a second. But I am going to turn off the... okay, let's switch screens here and unplug the battery again. Nice. Okay, the next thing we're going to glue in is the turn off Tyrannus. Go to number 11. No, number 11's way off there. Let's go there. Now we got to deal with this antenna here. And that goes like this. And then it's just going to stick in there. And the question is do I want it like that? And the answer is yes. I'm going to leave it just like that. Then we'll glue that to the side, just like I did these wires. All right. Excellent. So we need a little kind of something to hold it up. There. That's too much. Okay. So now we're going to put that, we're going to glue that in. Yeah, I'm sorry. Come on, push. That's hilarious. Okay, I'm just going to put some glue in here and then stick it back through. I know that's crazy, but that's what I'm doing. Come on, there we go. And then I'm going to wipe all the glue off of this side. Should have done that right at first when it was still hot. I'll get it off with alcohol. I'm going to put a little bit more right in that spot. There's the R9 915 megahertz antenna. So we have GPS, we have the R9, we have our rear camera, we have our front camera. Now I probably need to figure out where I'm going to get a bazillion pounds to add to the front weights. Oh, I have a bazillion pounds of wheel balance weights. That's right. Okay. Receiver. We have our little receiver inside there. Probably don't want that flying around. So we're going to put a little dab of glue down for that too. Now, I hate not having a steady. Okay. Here, I'm going to turn it this way. Can we get in there? No, of course not. Can we get in there? Can I see what's in there? No, of course not. All right. Just going to glue it. Hold that like that. Oh, let's glue this. I want to get this little part. No, actually, no. No, we're not even going to bother. That's going to just be able to float loose. We're just going to put a little dab of glue down in this corner, right? You can't even see. No way you'll be able to see in there. In the corner of this little pod. There's a little pod for everything in this plane. Just like that. We're just going to hold it like that. So that suggestion of yours, Robert, to put the heat shrink on this receiver, I'm going to show you in a minute if you're still here. I think you're still here. Yeah, you're still here. That's just brilliant. Thank you again. I might have to just dedicate this whole plane to you. Okay, so as you can see, I'm going to try to make it so you can see. Look at that. Look at how perfect that is. That's because of your idea that it turned out that way. Okay, so the antenna's in. It's rigid. Melted a little foam, but I have to get the goop off of this part. I'm gonna do that with some alcohol. That's right. I already told myself that. Okay, we are basically at the point where we have to do the wings, right? So that's very exciting. Yeah, we've run out of the VTX. If the nose was 2 inches forward, it would have been perfect. Yeah, they could have popped it out forward, and then you could more easily deal with the CG. This is true. All right, so we're done with that compartment. Now we're going to work on this compartment. And in this compartment, we'll put this lift over here for the antenna. In this compartment, we have our VTX situation. So what we're going to do here is we have this mess of wires. There's 2 extra wires that make it look more messy than it really is. So our antenna is here, and the way it gets mounted, we need to push this through. And it goes right like so. But is that really what I want? So let's get it. I don't know if I should plug it back in yet. Okay, so just partially plug it back in. Let's put all those wires there like that. And see what it's like when I try to, plug it in. Oh, that'll be fine. Okay, I am going to sink it in. And then what? I know what I'm going to do. Okay, so let's see that? There's the little brass. I'm just going to cut out a little tiny depression for it so that it can go in. So then we're just going to take a little slice. I'm hoping there goes that piece. Okay, so we've cut a little groove out of there. Let's see how good it is. Yes, it's good enough. So here's what I'm going to do. It's going to be kind of pushy on this plane, kind of pushing on it to get it in there. I'm going to cut out a little bit more of this. There, a little bit more, just like that. And all I'm going to do is I'm going to blop some hot glue in there. Oh, you're not going to be able to see this. Let's see if we can, up. I'm blopping some hot glue in there and then on top. And then on top. Then we're going to take this, make sure it's turned the right way, squeeze it in there, and just do that. And then, oh, don't get it on that. And then get that extra blow. Ow, hot. Ow, hot. Get all that extra off of there. Hot. Just hold it there. This is, I know, hot glue, right? I'm telling you, it works for me. Look at that. It's going to be in there solid. The good thing is that if it does break free easy, it breaks free. Because why? Because you crashed. I'm going to call that, like, except for the wingtips, like you said, Robert. Yeah, VTX connectors, I hate them too. I'm with you. Speaking of that though, you'll notice on this Rush tank, you maybe noticed and I missed it, but it has a connector, but it also has direct solder pads right above the connector. So, bonus points for that, right? Okay, so now what we're going to do, I hope that we haven't messed up anything too badly with all of our machinations. That's in there pretty good. With the lids closed, it's going to be tight. Okay, now we got to plug it in. And we have to stick it down. So all I'm going to do is peel the sticky off and stick it down. Don't stick to anything else but what I want it to stick it to. Oh, my finger's stuck. I'm going to stick it at an angle like that so it doesn't push on the connector at a bad angle. And then we just stuff all this wire in there. Well, maybe more forward. Like in there. Close that lid. Here, I'll give you a view. VTX completed. So, now it is really time to put on the wing. Except let's do one thing. Let's do a check for the front canopy, top canopy. So I guess that we have a canopy for DJI, which I don't have, but I'm going to build a HD mount for that. And then we have the canopy with a giant NACA duck in it. And I think I'm probably going to end up using this one. Tonight I'll probably design a 3D printed part. Tonight, it is already tonight. Let's see how this fits. Oh, look at that. Like a dream. There we go. No problems. What do you guys think? Almost done. That's right. We're almost done. And I'm sticking hot glue to a knife into the fuselage and hot glue to the knife. Beautiful. Okay, so it's time to move to the wings and the servos. So, let's take a weight of this just for fun. This fuselage with this honkin' motor and ESC in the back and all the goodies. It's 388 grams. One of these wings just weighs by itself 77 grams. "3D printed a cover. Do you have a Thingiverse or something?" I have a Thingiverse on for my stuff if you're ever interested. Not that you'd want to build a crappy foam board plane, but like I do, but I know it's only for nut jobs like me to do foam board. That's all my 3D printed designs are all on Thingiverse mostly, but they're all for. Oh, I have a few parts for my Ranger 2000. That's a real plane. Before you put servos in, do your elevons. Yes, do the elevons. Okay, thank you. See, this plane is dedicated to Robert Ortlep. It's dedicated to you. We're first going to work these in a little bit. Let's get, okay, so this is where we're going to need the E6000. No hot glue for the spars, right? We should probably use E6000. Where is it? Did I put it away? Or did I put it? I put it away. How shocking. Yeah, I'm Dank RC on Thingiverse too. Okay, let's see here. So yes, elevons, we're doing the elevons. So we're gonna work them in. Did you do the CA hinges and all that? I bet you did, because you like know what you're doing. I don't even have any good CA, so I couldn't do the CA hinges if I wanted to right now. These are very flippity floppity elevons, aren't they? Does this compartment come out? Oh yes it does. This compartment comes out. Did you glue that in or did you just leave it stuck in? Okay, get the spars. Get the E6000. Get the clevises and the control horns. Get the wing. No, we don't need the wing bolts yet. I don't even need the spar yet. Okay, we're going to put this aside. Battery over here. Woo! Battery over here. We're going to clean up a little bit here because things are gotten out of hand. Once again. Seems to be what I do. Clean up. Okay, which tools does this go in that one? I forget. I forget how I had things organized over there. Pliers, back in the pliers so I know where they are. Here, let's go back to this view so you can see me screwing around, trying to get my act together. Okay, throw that over there. This can go back up here. We are all done making connectors. We don't need these. We don't need that shrink wrap, heat shrink. We don't need the 3-pin connectors. We don't need that. We don't need the solder stuff. I need to put the lid on this so I don't cut my hand. This goes in this box. And luminaire antennas go back in my backpack. Okay, look at that, just like that. Let's get this desk cleaned up so we don't dent our very hard to dent foam, but it probably, if it can be dented, I'll dent it. You have balsa elevons. Oh. So how'd you do the hinges? You are a professional, man. You're really doing it for like so much better. I hope you're not laughing too hard at the way I'm doing mine. It's okay if you are. I'm not offended. Okay. So, are these squares? They are kind of squares. Oh, they go right in. Look at that. Okay, so let's look at how they fit. Looks like we need to make the slot a little longer or cut this off a little bit. And then we got to figure out how they go through this. So you stick that through there first. I'm trying to figure out how you manage to get everything all together. So that's definitely going to have to be sliced out a little bit. CA hinges on the Elevons. Bluefish UK has a lot of great prints for AR Wing Pro. Yes, I know. I don't know that guy. I know that guy. No, I know his videos. I watched him. He recently just went to see Blackie's Tech, the guy who lives in Germany. Why does he live in Germany? Because, well, he's German. Blackie's Tech, one of the iNav. I don't know if he's a dev. I don't think he's a dev, but he's definitely like an iNav tester, pro. Maybe he's a dev. I'm not sure. Somebody will have to tell me sometime. Paweł Spakowski's a dev. He's like the lead dev, I think, now on iNav. At least if he's not, he's one of the lead devs. Let's put it that way. Okay, we're going to cut this out a little bit. And then we're going to stick this through again so I can get it to go. And then what do? Do you stick that through like that? This is going to be interesting getting this all glued like at the same time. It's like a puzzle. Would you go in from this way? You'd go in from the long way, wouldn't you? There, it's going through. Okay, so if it goes through from that way, it'll go through from this way. There we go. Just like that. Okay. So, now let's figure out, are we going to cut the spar? And I'm going to have to go find a little saw in my workshop over next door. Or do we lengthen the slot? I think we're going to lengthen the slot. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to lengthen the slot. I'm going to lengthen it towards the outside. I just changed this knife, but this tough ass foam has already dulled it like right away. Okay, that might be long enough. Yep. Okay, we're going to glue this. So that's how it goes, huh? So E6000. So, did you sand like in that groove to get the mold release out? Mark, he is a dove. Okay. Yes, Mark. Mark, and I knew that. His name is Mark, and now I don't remember his last name. Yes, Blackie's Tech, yeah. Trick is don't glue first. Okay. We're going to wait and see what else you say. I'm going to prepare the other wing. Okay, so we're going to just stick this in here so we know this one is like all ready to be glued. I wonder how many more like real serious mistakes I would have made without Robert here. I did build the C1 chaser back here, and I didn't screw up too bad. Well, who knows? Maybe I did. Okay, so we're gonna get these things screwed onto here. Oh, are they dual-ended? Ball joints at both ends? Wow, really? Is that fancier than I've ever had in my whole life? Yes. Okay, get it into place, put horn on slide through, put it in place, lift the spar up and glue under it, and put spar down and tape the spar line. Oh, with like masking tape or something. Oh, that's brilliant, man. That's brilliant. Okay, so we're gonna do these. I take it that they're for real. How many screws do we have? 4 screws. 4 nuts. These are serious. Are we going to be able to get that on a servo? It's going to be interesting. Will I even be able to use these? I'm going to have to because of this. That is fit for this. Wow. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Don't put the glue in first. You go in, you get it like this. You get the glue in there, underneath there like that, right? And underneath there like that. Just squeeze it in. Oh, yes. God, you're brilliant, man. That's brilliant. I've got some pins, too. Would you use pins? Maybe if I put a few, at least at the end. I'm going to get a couple pins. The skinniest pins that I can find, the little ones. There they are. Okay, I'm going to put some pins in the very ends. Okay, so we'll get the E6000 out for that. Prepare the other wing because the horn is really tight on the, yeah. Okay, I got you. Horn is really tight on the control rod. On the control horn. I mean, yeah, I get you. Okay, we're going to try to make these around the same length and see how long. How long do they need to be? They need to be about way shorter than that. Okay. There. That's probably how long they need to be. So this one needs to be shorter too. So these are what? Fiberglass or carbon fiber? They sound, that's hard to tell. These are very fancy. I don't have any planes with, well, maybe my Tundra has something like this. It does, I guess. Okay, we have 4 screws and 4 bolts, and I'm gonna check now. I gotta find the E6000 and get the other wing set up. Hey Randall, thanks. Thanks for watching and hanging out. I mean, anybody that hangs out for more than 5 seconds is like, wow, you guys are cool. Okay, CG nub. Let's do this one. make our little hole for our control horn. Let's not poke my finger. So you said you do Ardu Pilot too, don't you? Man, that is like, I want to get back into that. I have that one Ardu Pilot quad, and I have a ground station, like a case over there with a laptop built into it and it actually, all that stuff actually all worked. But the quad needed a lot of tuning. And so I started to do it, and then, I don't know, other parts of life happened, and I got distracted, and I never finished that project. Okay, let's see if I can get this in here. So it's hanging on the wall. Oh, there it goes. Perfect. Okay, so now do I have to... Yes, I have to lengthen it just a little bit, same as the other side. Surprise, surprise. Carbon fiber. All right, it is carbon fiber. Well, that's good. Good that my kit that costs more than the P&P plane that's on sale right now came with carbon fiber at least. Fix this little slot. Come on, this foam. Have I said that? Have I said that this foam is tough? It's tough. It's tough foam. I like it. Tough is good. I'm sure you can still break the hell out of it. But the way, this is going to be a cruiser, so it won't be. Okay, that fits right in there now. Good, good. Now we get out the E6000. Put all this stuff away in here. And let's exercise the hinge a little. This is not like the kind of hinge you're going to need to put blender on right away, at least. I'm going to make some balsa elevons for one of my flight test wings. Just to see if there's what happens when if I crash it. Okay, E6000, where did you go? Let's find you. Where did that other roll of E6000, tube of E6000 go? I'm glad I have two tubes because I'd be looking for the other tube that I got out yesterday. Oh, there it is right here. Let's turn off the VTX. Oh, I have been not doing the close-up camera, not paying attention. I keep thinking I got the close-up camera because I'm looking at a screen right now. Okay, so everything works good. I'm going to follow Robert's excellent advice and I'm going to put my gloves on just because it just makes it better. If I get glue all over it, I can get it off. I'm going to have some alcohol ready. Not that alcohol gets off E6000, but okay. Okay, we'll switch it back again. Putting on these gloves. Because I'm a surgeon. No. All right, let's see how our consistency of our E6000 is. I can put some on this. Okay, that's like the oldest stuff. It's really thick. Let's see how the other stuff is, if it's a little thinner. This one's got the big kahuna. All right. Let's see how we're going to do this here. Just going to smear some in there. Oh, shit. I'm getting it all over the place. Hold on a second. This has got a finer tip, so I'm going to do this one. If I just get it to start flowing, it'll be good. Okay. There we go. That's a lot of glue. Okay. I'm just going to smush you in. Oh man, look at that. Should have gotten more down this way first. Shit. Kind of good that you can't see what I'm doing close up, because I don't think I'm doing a very good job. It's so flimsy. Okay, gotta get some tape on there in a second here. Let me get it all squeezed out. I suppose I can sand the extra off if there's any bits that I leave. Oh, look at that. I've already ripped through my glove. Okay. So now let's get some tape. Those gloves are no good. Now let's get where's my piece of wood squeegee? To this now. Okay, that's one half glued. I'm going to glue that half on both wings, and then I'm going to glue the other half. So we'll go like this. Just stick it on there. Use Gorilla's new stuff. Works like a charm. Flew binary today. Loved it. Used your Uhu pour. Hey, thanks. Thanks for the compliment. I have a binary too in a box down there under that pile. There's a binary. I can get it out. One of these days. I'm gonna build. I wish I could have gone flying today. This was supposed to be a flying day, but it isn't. Okay, so let's see. I think that it's nice and flush. We're gonna leave that one. And now I'm gonna switch to this one. Okay. I like watch Andrew Newton do this glue stuff, and he makes it look so, well, I guess you can't see close up, but okay. I'm going to at least have a glove on my hand so I can I got a squeegee, piece of wood squeegee. I could kind of hold it up like that with a piece of wood. Get another glove. This is why I use hot glue for everything, because I need to practice more with real glue, like Gorilla Glue. You have to do more planning when you... Okay, we're just going to get it as far down this way as I can. Oh, this is much better to hold it up like that. That's too much glue again. Way too much glue, but I can use this now to get it to go down this way. See, on the second one, you always do better than on the first one. Get it in there. Then we'll push it in with this. Use your hands. And you gotta push all that extra glue out of there. I'm probably doing this so wrong. But if I screw this up really bad, I can always make a balsa elevon, right? I can always try. Okay, let's use the table. This is what I should have done to the other one too. I'm over here. This is what I should do to the other one right now. It's still got setup time. Oops. And we'll scrape some of this extra away. Smush it down some more. We're going to grab the other one and do this too. Okay, so let's save that over there. Let's put a piece of tape on here. Oh, it's popping out a little bit already. I can see it. It's going to be okay, though. It's going to be okay. This is my first time doing a spar like this, so. And we'll just tape it up for now, like that. It's probably not what Robert meant, but that's okay. One of these days I'll catch up to real building skill. Okay, so now let's use this one and do the same thing over here, except opposite. And let's see if we can get some of this E6000 off of the stick and smush this down a little bit. Oh, there. Smush it down and see how much comes out, if any. I mean, it's not sticking up, so. Oh, there's some that came out. Okay. All right. Now we'll put some tape back on there. I'll probably hit that with some really high fine grained sandpaper. Try to sand it, smooth it once I've made it and crashed it on auto launch. Some people most people, you might be one of those smart people who gets the plane in the air manually and does things like that and sees everything working. Not me. I just set up auto launch and chucked the thing. Okay. Got to do the outside. Got to do the outside spar. Duh. Or the inside. The short part. Okay, so let's get some more of this sticks. Crafty sticks. Get a couple more crafty sticks. And we'll prepare one for pushing down too. Oh, we've got one here. We can use this one again for pushing down. We can use a couple of these for scraping. One for lifting. Can stick that in there like that. Get my glove on. You fly the plane, then put it in the flight controller. See, that's the right way to do it. To learn all the characteristics of the plane, understand how it flies, what it feels like, how it's trimmed. Yes, of course. And do I do that? No. I throw the plane in the air and let iNav take care of it. Okay. We are going to just lift that up a little and see how much further we can get it scooted down here. This is definitely a nice tip to do this way and to we got to get it pushed in first. Okay. Piece of sandpaper to rub this off on or something. Fine grit sandpaper. That looks pretty good though. Okay, let's put some tape on that. You don't do it to them all. Well, I actually have planes without flight controllers too. Real planes. Real fly by the seat of your pants planes, line of sight, and I have an FPV pod that I can throw on any plane. I have a couple of those. Okay, I'm going to let this dry for Wow, it's gonna be a while, I guess. Oh, we should get the tip put on, right? Now I should wait till the servos and everything are on. Do the tips at the very end of the builds, which will probably be part 3 because now I gotta wait. Okay, so how are we doing here? We've got to do this end. So we're gonna peel this up. It's pretty tight. And I got it. And we'll get our little stick in there. Like so. And we will get the E6000. Come on, E6000. Oh. Here we go. That's plenty. Because we're going to scooch it down. All the way down there. All the way back up there. Okay. Now, let's get it pushed in. I don't care. Oops. Here it goes. Glue is popping out. Looking good. Looking real good. E6000. That'll hold a lot better than hot glue. Okay. There we go. We've taped them in. And this control horn, I guess I didn't really glue it, did I? Nope, it's just locked in there. We'll see how that works. Okay. But we can start thinking about the servos while that's drying. So let's get a servo and see how it's going to work. To take a break and get some dinner soon. Okay, servo's going to go in this way. So the only problem is that the slot isn't long enough. So, whoopsie. So guess what we're going to have to do? Cut some more foam. Now, what do we do about this business of these servo connectors? Guess we just get it in there, right? Okay, so let's slice this sucker. That's all we have to do is slice that much off. This knife, that blade needs to be changed. This knife doesn't need to be changed, but it can't slice along the bottom. Oh, maybe I can. Come on. Oh, just a little turd left in there. Now let's see if it fits in. Now the question is, that's very nicely designed. I'm not going to stuff it all the way in yet, but can you get rid of all the extra wire in that space there? Oh, yes you can. Okay, so now we got to center these suckers. Get some control horns on them, get them centered. Get the E6000 put away for now. Putting away the E6000. And I didn't even pin them. Didn't use the pins. I don't think I need the pins. All right. I think it's going to be time to take a dinner break because it's now 7:23. Yeah. I'm going to have to take a dinner break. So I'm actually going to I'm going to do another stream later this evening. So there'll be I'll schedule it right now after I'm done with this one. Not that anybody wants to waste their whole Saturday night doing this, but I'm going to waste my whole Saturday night finishing this plane until I can't do it anymore. So I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to stop this stream. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to stop this stream. I'm going to come back to this streaming later, like at, I'm going to say 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. These things should be finished drying by then. Let's hope. Let's hope they're good in and good. I think they are. I'm going to look at the other wing real quick. But we're almost there, folks. Yeah, when this is finished drying, they'll be good. They're flush. So Robert, Slappy, it's right now it's 7:30 here, so I bet you it's like 6:30 or 5:30. You're either like in our mountain time, whatever that is in Canada. Anyway, so I'm saying in an hour and a half. In an hour and a half, I'll be back. Maybe a little less than that, but I'm going to schedule the stream for 9 o'clock, and it's now 7:25. And I enjoyed having you here. I'm looking at the screen over here, and the camera's over there. And there's like glue stringies hanging out of my hair. So peace out. We're going to have to get the ending clip ready. Oh dear, this is so unprofessional. So, Robert, Slappy, anyone else out there in TV land, thanks. And I'll see you in an hour and a half. Bye.